All right, ladies and germs. I'm currently watching the Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares card. I'm going to try to stay in tune with what's happening versus Ubali versus Donaire, but I have no idea what's on the undercard of that card. I don't have any idea what's on the undercard of that. I'm more interested in this undercard because it has Chantel Cameron versus Melissa Hernandez, and y'all know I've been waiting for that fight. That should be a good fight because Melissa can make it difficult for her. Um, I saw Chantel wore some some Versace to the weigh-in. That's not encouraging, man. That Versace curse, man. That'll get you nervous. You got degenerate gamblers, man. It's something about that Versace. I don't know, man. So we're gonna see what happens with that. I got Chantel winning the fight. That's the logical choice, but it's boxing, man. You never know. You never know until you find out. Devin Haney versus Linares. I think this is an important fight for Devin Haney. And I'm not overstating that. I'm not trying to sell it. It's an important fight because he doesn't have a signature performance. He doesn't have a like the knockout. I forgot who it was that he knocked out, man. That kid that he ended up getting backed into those ropes. Devin Haney came over with an overhand right, and he cold slept him. And that was a good highlight reel knockout, but it wasn't a signature performance. He can turn this Linares fight into a signature performance. Like, we can't have another Gamboa night out there, man. Like, yes, you beat Gamboa, but you're supposed to be able to beat Gamboa. Can you do it in good fashion? And for all the buzz that's around Devin, you did expect more. I expected more. We got a ho-hum like, bro, I don't even remember that fight. And I know that I watched it. I just don't remember it. Hey, what's good, Ghetto Genius? Fuck Chantel. Oh, damn. Marcy, what's good? Casual Cucumber, what's good? Really like this card. Yeah, a few interesting matchups on this card. And, yeah, man. I mean, he got to show up and show out, man, because for the buzz that he had and the buzz that he still got and all these other kids that are around this division, he needs a signature performance, something that's like, wow, all right. Hopefully Jorge could force him to fight because Jorge is an offensively minded fighter. I still think he has one of the best right hands, one of the best straight right hands in this division. I'm curious whether he'll land it, and if he lands it, how is Devin going to take it? I've heard this and that about Devin Haney's punch resistance. I've heard this and that about him making 135, that it's a bit of a struggle these days. And that's an interesting environment for things to happen. So I very much look forward to seeing how this is going to play out. But I really just want him to show up and show out. Like, yo, it's time, bro. Teofimo got a couple of signature performances. You got to understand that. Like, he got a couple of fights and things that he did that people remember. Like, if you don't remember nothing else, you remember the Richard Comey knockout. You remember that. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia, he stopped Luke Campbell. We could say what he want about the fake mental health issues, but he has a signature performance. What he did to Fonseca, what he did to Luke Campbell. Devin need one of those, man. Like, he need one of those. Like, and that's it. Like, motherfuckers can sit there and talk their shit, but you either getting people excited or you not. And that's the truth. You either getting people excited, making them want to watch you fight, or you not. So I hope he has a good performance. I hope he does. And I hope that Jorge can make things interesting because Jorge is a good offensively minded fighter, one of the best straight right hands in the lightweight division. Let's see what happens if he lands it, if he can land it. Right now we getting some light heavyweight action between Cole and Todd or Tad or Tado, or I don't fuck that shit say. Sophia was good. Cam was good. Louis was good. You know what I mean? As far as Donaire versus Ubali, wait and see kind of card because, look, Nonito is obviously a more accomplished fighter than Nordine Ubali, where Nordine Ubali is a WBC champion, Nonito has been a champion several times over in several different weight classes. If you know anything about the man's resume, you know he doesn't shy away from a challenge. He don't shy away from the tough fights. He's been a champion at what, 3, 4 different weights? I'm gonna have to look it over again, because if he wins, I gotta redo the Ring IQ pound for pound list to include him, because he's been a champion quite a few times. Nordine Bali would just be the latest scalp that he collected. So I mean, it counts for something. It does. That if the guy wasn't good, if the guy wasn't one of the best fighters in the world, he would not be here today at 38 years old beating unbeaten champions. That's the underlying principle. That you can say whatever the fuck you want to say anecdotally. If this man wasn't one of the best fighters in the world here today, he wouldn't have been a champion as many times as he has been, and he wouldn't still be competing at this level to this day. So it counts for something. We ain't just looking at the shit that you did. We looking at the shit that you doing. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't just looking at shit from 3 and 4 and 5 fucking years ago. You still got to be able to do shit like that here today. So if he could beat Nordine Bali of France / Morocco today, yeah, that counts for something, man. You gotta pay homage for that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of conversations to be had right now, bro. If Linares wins, does Teofimo fight Linares? More than likely. Because you know Linares is not going to be a diva about the shit, bro. You know that. Linares is not going... Linares, see, these young guys feel entitled. They see the attention that they get from the promoters and from the platforms and the different networks, and they feel as if they have arrived already, not realizing the work is just beginning, bro. Like, yeah, you got talent, but you got a ways to go. And that's what I see with a lot of these young guys, that they all seem to think that, oh, I'm it already. I've arrived. No, you haven't. Boxing only got a handful of superstars, and you could count them all on one hand. So, no, you have not arrived already. You have got to get people excited when you fight or when you about to fight, to make them tune in, because this is a numbers game at the end of the day. It's about how many asses is in the seats, how many pay-per-views you can sell, and how many subscribers you can drive. That's what it's about. You got to get people excited. And motherfuckers don't like it when it's said, but it's truth nonetheless. It ain't just about winning. Like, yeah, it's good for your record, but you got to get people excited when you have that air like, oh, I'm the shit. No, you ain't the shit if you ain't putting asses in the seats. You got to put asses in the seats. You got to push those pay-per-views. You got to push those ratings, push those subscribers. Then you the shit. And it's that motherfucking simple. Now, I ain't knocking Devin. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen, but we can't have another Gamboa night out there. We can't. Like, I said this shit in the other live. They're like, yeah, he could probably outpoint Linares, but motherfuckers don't want to see that. Motherfuckers don't want to just see you outpoint Linares. Motherfuckers want to see you beat his ass. So let's see if he can. Because Linares is going to give him the opportunities. Believe you me. Linares, if you're not punching, Linares is going to punch. That if you don't want to throw shit, he'll throw. And you don't want that, because when he get going, he could get going. So let's see what happens. How you rank the 4, bro? I know Tank be moving around weights. I still include Loma. People be sleeping on him because of the T.O. fight. He isn't big lightweight, but still beats nearly all the guys. I'll say this much, Cam. I don't make excuses for Vasyl Lomachenko. I don't care about the shoulder. I believe that the shoulder was hurt. Don't get me wrong. I just don't view that as an excuse, because fighters go into fights all the time with pre-existing injuries. So there are no excuses. You understand? But I do believe that the shoulder was an issue because he didn't throw for the first couple of rounds. There has to be a reason for that. Now, you could say that the reason he didn't throw was because he was scared of being countered, but that don't mean it wasn't something wrong with his shoulder. Maybe he was scared of being countered because there was something wrong with his shoulder. He don't want to put something out there and then get punched in his fucking face and knocked out, because he know, like I know, like you know, Teofimo can hurt him. It's a lot of ways you can look at that fight. But what you have to reconcile is, why didn't he throw for the first half of the fight? This dude didn't throw shit. Is it just because he's afraid of being countered, or is it because something was wrong with his shoulder? I noticed he started throwing in the latter half of the fight, and I'm like, okay, I guess he felt the fight slipping away and said, fuck it, I got to throw, because this kid is got a comfortable lead on me. The way I look at Loma right now is, if it really was your shoulder, we going to find out with Nakatani. If it was your shoulder, the way that you say it was, that, oh, well, something was wrong, my shoulder was hurt, all that, all right. If it was the way you say it is, you ain't got no excuses in the Nakatani fight. All right? No excuses. You got to, if you really everything that they say you are, you could bounce back, because that's how it go. You could bounce back. When Joe Frazier beat Ali and gave Ali his first loss, Ali didn't go away. Ali didn't disappear. He came back. So if you are the kind of fighter they say you are, then you will do that. Hey, what's good, Oscar? What's good, Ken? For sure, he gave those rounds away. Once he got out comfortable in the late rounds, that's what I'm saying, Cam. Like, in the later rounds of the fight, he couldn't miss Teofimo. And I noticed that they're like, yo, now that he's letting his hands go, he really can't miss him. Like, he's tagging him clean. And you ain't got to look for it. You could see it. But I'm thinking, did he start throwing in the second half of the fight because he knew, yo, this fight is getting away from me, and I haven't landed a significant punch the whole goddamn fight? I came into a list of excuses. Are we talking about Wilder? Nah, we ain't talking about Wilder. Lomachenko was landing more in the later rounds and showed holes in Lopez's fighting style. Lopez showed me he's more athleticism than skill. Doug Jones, you know what I think, Antonio? He's one of these young guys. I notice a constant with a lot of these young guys that work off the counter, that they really don't have the work rate and the gas tank for a full-on brawl, because they're waiting. They're waiting for an opportunity. They ain't even going out there and creating an opportunity like, oh, I'm going to set a trap. I'm going to bait you into some shit. They waiting for opportunity. So they don't really got a high work rate. Like Teofimo don't have a high work rate. He don't. Gervonta Davis don't have a high work rate. They rolling punches off the shoulder, looking for a photo finish punch, but they don't have a high work rate. Ring, who you got between Nakatani? We'll talk about that, Savage. I don't want to get ahead of myself. We'll talk about that. To watch Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares live streams, man, come on, man. What you doing, man? Who do you think wins between Rigondeaux? We'll talk about that, Psycho. We'll talk about that, because it's like Casemiro is really not that good. He's not. But do you have to be all that good to beat this version of Rigo? I did not forget the Julio Ceja fight. I did not forget the Labario Solis fight, bro. And Casemiro is at least better than those guys. He's better than Julio Ceja. We could say that. He's better than Labario Solis. We could say that. And them dudes had Rigo looking fucking weird out there, bro. Like, he's just looking fucking weird. Like, yo, why you moving around so goddamn much? What happened to the in and the out? Right now, you just out. You just way motherfucking out there, to the point where it's like, yo, you just gonna spend the whole round circling the turnbuckle? You're not gonna try to do nothing? You ain't got the legs for the shit no more. That's what it is. Rigo used to have the in and the out. That I could get in, piece you the fuck up, and get out. He not doing that no more. Now, either he's all the way out or he's all the way in. Tank is too drained from making weight. He doesn't train his weight down far enough and has to dehydrate. Yeah, I agree with that shit. That's why he don't got the gas tank to go in there and throw a lot of shots, because fucking 130, 135, back to 130, now to 140. And the only reason they even moving you like that is because, one, they don't want to fucking let you fight nobody, and two, You not disciplined enough to just, like, really, he should be at 130. You not big, bro. Your frame is little. You could be a little fat dude, but your whole frame is little. So I already see that, like, yo, bro, like, this dude will never make it at welter. He will never make it. And at 140, bro, put him in there with Baranchik. Then we'll know. Put him in there with Baranchik. Put him in there with Zapata. Put him in there with the Pablo Canos of the world. And then we'll know. They putting you in there with Mario Barrios. Nothing against Mario. Unbeaten guy. But he hasn't proven nothing at that weight. So you fighting him don't prove shit to me. He didn't prove nothing. So why would you beating him prove something? It won't. You're not fighting one of the somebodies at that weight. Put his ass in there with Victor Postol. He's so motherfucking good. Put him in there with him. Motherfucking shit. Regandial doesn't look great anymore at all. But I think if he turns up, he takes it for sure. We just banking on Rigo. Well, one thing that Rigo still has is one hitter quitter power. And we all know that power is the last thing to go. Rigo looked like he's still hit hard than the son of a bitch. The question is, can he catch Casemiro with like a one hitter quitter shot? Because you're gonna have to. That's the look of Rigo, and that's why that fight to me is hard thinking about that fight. That I'm like, damn, Casemiro really ain't all that. He not, but you went in there against guys that is not even as good as Casemiro, and you was looking just fucking weird. You was letting Julio Ceja piece you up. You better not let John Rio Casemiro piece you up like that. You better not. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Interesting times in the bantamweight division. Tank lets himself go. That's why he's struggling to make weight. I just hope he doesn't turn it. He is, bro. He's already halfway there, man. He's fighting for regular titles. He don't even want the real titles. It's like, bro, like, I don't even like talking about that dude no more. Because I'm like, what am I talking about you for? You don't be in no fights that I want to see. So why the fuck would I even give you air? You don't be in no fights that I want to see. None. None of the shit you've been doing the last 3-4 years is shit that I give a fuck about. Nothing. Even Leo Santa Cruz, I didn't give a fuck about that fight. Fuck that fight. What, your claim to fame is knocking out Leo? So fucking what? Leo wasn't all that. Leo claim to fame is beating Carl Frampton after Carl Frampton beat him. You didn't even give him the rubber match on some sucker shit because you a sucker. I don't care about that dude career, man. Mario came up from 130 to 140. He's really a small 140. Ooh, I ain't know that. I ain't know he came up. I didn't know he came up, to be honest, because he got a lot of height, but I didn't know that he came up. But yeah, like, he got one of them careers that I don't give a fuck about, man. Like, I don't give a fuck about Tank's career, man. Like, at all. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You at 135 to fight who? You at 140 to fight fucking who, bro? You was at 130 and you ain't fight shit. You fought Pedraza and that was it. And then after that, you didn't fight shit. And when was that fight? 2017? What we talking about a fight from? 4 or 5 years ago? Nah, man, I don't want to talk about that dude. Like, bro, your career ain't about shit. Fucking Leonard Ellerby running around telling that he is star. My fucking ass, he ain't getting my money. I don't give a fuck what he is. He ain't getting my money. I know that. So I don't know how much of a star he is, because I ain't gonna spend no bread on him. I haven't yet. Fuck him. Yeah, that's another thing. He got like a court case for that car accident. I don't think that that shit is over though. Like, I don't think that shit is over. I haven't heard nothing about the shit, and I've been looking. Like, I ain't seen nothing on Boxing Scene, the CBS, a Bad Left Hook. I haven't seen nothing on Fight Hype or Fight Hub. So I think that case is an ongoing case. Probably trying to take a plea deal or some shit. Like, man, please don't lock Tank up. Please. Please, man. They eat his ass alive in there, man. They eat him alive in there, man. I don't really call them small guys when they weigh in. It's their ring weight. I look for it to determine if they big or small. I dig that, Antonio. I dig that. But I also look at their frame. I look at their frame, the width of their shoulders, their reach, how much space they take up in a room. I look at that. And when I look at Tank, it's like, yo, you in the same situation that it's this cat, man, from Brooklyn, man. It's this cat, man. Fuck, I'm getting old. I really forgot his name. Gennady Golovkin dropped his ass, man. The fuck is this cat's name? Curtis Stevens. You just a little version of Curtis Stevens, bro. You a little version of Curtis Stevens who is little. You in a situation like him to where you could put on a lot of weight, but you little. You still little. You could put on 160, one whatever. You could do that at middleweight and all that, and you still little though. Like you was little for middleweight. Rehydration weight close to 154, so he should move up. Yeah, but he ain't gonna have no punch up there, Antonio. You talking about Javante? He ain't gonna have no punch up there, bro. If Gamboa see in the 12th round with you, fuck your weight. You ain't gonna have no punch up there at welterweight, bro. They gonna walk through your shit. Man, I don't know what. Like I said, man. I'm gonna ask y'all a question, and y'all can leave the answer in the comments. Right? There's a rumor that Ryan is gonna come back this summer against Rolly Romero. Now, what I'm gonna ask y'all is, who do you think is a better fight for Ryan, Javier Fortuna or Rolly Romero? The way I look at it, Rolly hasn't proven shit. You got a gift with Marinez, bro. You didn't beat him. Aside from that, who you fought? So I look at Javier Fortuna as a more dangerous fight. And that's the fight that you pulled out of. That's the fight. So to me, even if he come back with Rolly, it still looks sus. Like, oh, so you came back to fight a dude that is less proven than Javier Fortuna. That's what you did. I mean, it's savage. It's not like the way I look at it. It's like, look, you could come back against Rolly, and being honest, just being real, it's not a bad fight. Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero, it's not a bad fight. It's not. But what I'm saying is, Rolly is not as proven as Javier, and you pulled out of the Javier fight. So it's still, to me, it's like, well, you're not coming back with somebody like Javier. You coming back against a dude that ain't even as proven as Javier. So, I mean, it is what it is. It's not a bad fight, but it is what it is. I like a lot of people, man. Like, that's like, for me, it's like, I like a lot of people, man. Like, I like a lot of people. Like, I don't got like 3 guys that they my favorite fighter. I like watching a lot of different motherfuckers. Like, I like watching Josh Taylor. I like watching Teofimo. I love watching Crawford. I like watching Loma. I like them guys. I like watching Daniel Dubois. I like watching that kid fight. I like the 1-2 from that kid. And now that he was Shane McGuigan, I'm like, oh, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Like, yeah, he wasn't perfect. He wasn't perfect. And Joe beat him, and that's great. But he was Shane McGuigan now. That's it's about to be on. It's about to be on. I like watching Daniel. I like watching Mavis Breeders. I like watching Mavis Breeders. I like watching Artur Better Beef. Obviously I like watching Canelo. Um who else? I like watching Jermel. I like watching him work. Um who else? That's what I mean though. It's a lot of guys. Some of them got belts, some of them don't got belts. Some of them is prospect level, some of them is contender level, some of them is championship level. But it's like I don't have favorites. It's guys that I do like to watch that I can name them. But to say favorites, it's not that exclusive because it's a lot of different fighters I like to watch. Of course, Canelo, Sophia. Of course, man. I like watching the man work. That's the motherfucking one. Yeah, I like watching AJ work. I like watching AJ work. That would be a step down from Cam. You right, Cam. You absolutely 100% right. You absolutely right. And I think that's the best way to iterate it, that you went from fighting Luke Campbell, who has challenged for a world title more than once, right? Luke Campbell has challenged for a world title more than once, to fighting a dude that has never challenged for a world. Because the shit that he got is a baby belt. Like, and I don't want to keep having that conversation because it's like a broken record. But you got a baby belt, bro. You never challenged no champion for no belt. Luke Campbell did. Now, Luke, he a world title challenger. You going from that. That was your last fight. If Rolly is your next fight, also you went backwards because he never challenged for no world title. He never did. He never did. Who he challenged for a world title? Who? Yeah, Dave Benavidez is all right. I understand having pop in your punches can have tons of benefits, but you shouldn't depend on it. There's ways to win against guys who take your punches. Yo, Antonio, I know I'm gonna sound like a broken record, right? I don't look for guys that have power. I look for guys that could use the lead hand different ways. That's how I be knowing if I feel like a dude is gonna go all the way. Fuck power. Nikita Bibi got power if you let him hit you. He got power on a certain level. I don't look at that shit. I look at, yo, how does this dude use his lead hand? Does he only throw it one way? Does he know how to switch it up with the lead hand? Does he know how to use the jab in different ways to keep a guy out, to probe a guy, to like line him up for a different shot? I look at that. Like, to me, how a dude uses their lead hand is way more important than how they use their backhand. Because they all trying to hit you with that backhand. They all, whether they are southpaw or orthodox, they trying to hit you with their backhand. But how do they get you there? That's what I look at. Like, I like that Sissoko cat. I know he don't hit that hard, but I like Sissoko. Appreciate that, Willie Lynch. Do you remember a fighter by the name of Travel Black Magic Mazion? I thought he was, man, you know who I thought was going to be great, Willie? I thought Izu was going to be great, and I was fucking wrong. Man, was I wrong. I was fucking wrong, bro. Ooh, I thought he was going to be some shit. I was like, ooh, we got a live one from Poland. Izu, woo, and he just, it didn't work out, bro. It didn't work out. And Kevin Barry was training him. Appreciate that, Joel. Oh yeah, I did. I talked about it in the video, not the last video I did that I uploaded this afternoon, but the video before that, I talked about that shit. And look, man, shouldn't nobody be surprised, man? At this point, you can't get surprised when that shit happened. Like, really, bruh? Look, man, a lot of these cats is on some shit, man. A lot of these cats, man. So you shouldn't be surprised. I don't know if he can, Cam. To answer your question about Ryan, I don't know if he can. And that's, you know, that a part of me feels that that's why he got out of that Fortuna fight, because you know that's what Fortuna was going to do. Like, Fortuna wasn't going to come in there and, yeah, I'm a jab and I'm a slip. Nah, he was going to come in there and fucking maul you, bro. That's what he was going to do. He was going to come in there and just be all in your shit. And that's why I'm like, yo, I don't know how he would deal with that. Luke is a classic boxer. Yeah, he's a southpaw, but he's a classic boxer. Everything he does is off his jab. He not just going to storm you and try to barrage you with some shit. He going to set it all up. Javier, he'll throw caution to the wind. He'll throw that shit to the like, man, fuck that. It's time to fuck you up, bro. I don't know how Ryan will deal with pressure. I really don't. I agree with that, Chris. That's what it was. It was toughness. It was that Dominic Brazil could take a fucking beating because he was getting beat the fuck up in that fight. He was until that knockdown. Real shit. If Pascal were caught by USADA, it might have been. Well, I mean, look, man, that dude, look. It's certain shit like, yeah, you could age well and you could take care of yourself and your physique, you know, just your aesthetic, which is not your ability to perform, but your aesthetic, how you look. All that shit could be great, right? But we know what kind of fighter Pascal is. We saw the Badu Jack fight. We saw the motherfucking Marcus Brown fight. This is shit that is not that long ago. You see what I mean? That was 2019, but that was not that long ago. You aggressive, you throwing a lot of shots. You still throwing shots late into the fight. You still throwing shots. Like you got the gas tank to be doing that shit at 37? You got the gas tank to be doing that shit at 37 years old? You know he apologized talking about I don't know where. Yeah, they never know, bro. They're always embarrassed and shit. Like, I don't know what happened. I didn't know. All right, bro. Okay. You didn't know. Guess what? Vada knew. They fucking knew because they fucking found out. I don't see him taking any fight where someone wants to. Like, could you imagine him? I ain't seen him in a while, to be honest. But could you imagine Dennis Shafikov versus Ryan Garcia, bro? Could you imagine that type of shit? A guy like that? Man, it'd be a long motherfucking night. Be a long night. Isn't Ryan from the middle class area? Yeah, that's what I heard, Andrew. That's what I heard. Ryan doesn't have killer instinct. Not that he can't finish, but I mean, you know what it is? I'm not gonna say that he's not a strong finisher because he has that like he could get off. Like, look, let's be real. Ryan is talented. If we have questions about Ryan, it's not his talent, it's not his power, it's not his speed, it's his intestinal fortitude. Those is the questions that we have for Ryan, especially when you telling me that, oh, I had mental problems and I had to pull out of this mental. What mental problems you had? You got anxiety. That's your problem? Anxiety. Well, I don't know how you gonna make it in some of these situations if you have that, because these are situations that, you know what? You gonna be anxious because this is high level shit. And it takes a certain level of toughness that I'm not gonna say he don't have it. I don't know that. But I'm gonna just say that, like, yo, you got anxiety issues and shit. What if it's the night of a big fight? The biggest fight that you ever had. 60,000, 70,000 in attendance. Big buildup, big promotion, big talk. How you gonna deal with that? You got anxiety issues. Like, I mean, like, that shit don't make me confident. That's all I'm saying. Cause it's nights like that, bro. It's nights like that. I mean, when you know what the other shit is, Marcy. He got a lot of attention. So when you know that you got other routes of getting money, and I don't knock him for this because this is just a common sense argument. When you got other routes of getting money, other avenues that you could explore, like, yo, what I'm gonna go in here and fight these hard ass fights with these killers when I know I could do a couple of YouTube videos and get money. I could do a couple of YouTube videos and get sponsors. So then what the fuck I got to fight these killers for? That's going to be the mentality. I don't judge because that catches up to a lot of people. That go back to what Marvin Hagler said. They're like, yo, it's hard to get up and do road work when you sleeping in silk sheets. That's true. So it could catch up to anybody. It could catch up to the motherfucking peacock the same way it could catch up to the young bull. It could catch up. Because it's like, well, if you got options, a part of what makes some of the hardest individuals that way is that they didn't have a choice. Whereas a motherfucker that has a choice, you know. Like, he could fuck around, be a telenovela star, Ryan Garcia. Like, that's why and bear in mind, I'm not giving him a pass. I'm just giving it to you straight. That's the only way I know how to give it to you. That, well, I mean, he probably looking at the shit like, yo, look, the fuck I look like fighting all these killers when I know I could get money another way. I could get money another way. I could be in Logan Paul videos and get money with him. Appreciate that. Oh, shit, I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, man. You ain't had to do that. I appreciate that. I try not to judge. I try not to judge because it's easy to judge. It's easy to sit there and look at Ryan and be like, oh, well, he a bitch. It's easy to do that. And I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to be honest with you about the shit that I'm like, well, I'm looking at him and I'm like, I don't trust you, bro. I don't trust Ryan. Why don't I trust Ryan? Because this is a dangerous sport. Anxiety is a part of it. Nervousness, yeah, that's a part of it, bro. It's big nights. It's nights when 20,000 people will come out of their house to see you fight. And you got to be able to deal with that psychologically. It's nights when you might be fighting one of the best boxers in the world. One of the best in the world. And psychologically, you got to be able to deal with that. So when you tell me that you have anxiety issues, I'm like, oh, wow, I don't know how that's going to work out. I don't know how that's going to work out. You got anxiety issues. Man, it's nice when it's going to be motherfuckers that's coming after you. How you going to deal with that? With your anxiety issues. You think so, Leo? Once again, I got to shout out Olakuni Okoye. I appreciate that, bruh. You really didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. If Ward is going to be Fuzili, he's going to have to... Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I try not to judge. That's all I'm saying. That I don't know if you guys notice. I don't try to beat nobody down for what they did. I'm just telling you that this is how I'm reacting to what they did. You see what I mean? That I'm not trying to... I'm not going to sit here and say no mean-spirited shit. I'm going to just say that, look, from where I'm sitting, this is my reaction. So a boxer, when you tell me that a boxer has anxiety issues, nah, I don't like the sound of that because it's big nights, bro. Look, Anthony Joshua, right? When he fought, I don't think a lot of people realize that when he fought Klitschko, that's a big fucking fight, man. That was real big. And that was soon in his career. He didn't get to have 20 fights and 30 fights to build up gradually to where he's getting acclimated to this environment. Nah, he fucking had what, 16 fights? 16 fights. You fighting in front of 90,000 people at Wembley. 90,000. 90 fucking thousand, bro. You got 16 fights. Motherfucking 10 million people in Germany tuned in to see that fight. If you look at the premium cable network numbers, and I talked about this in my last video, 800,000 on HBO, 600,000 on Showtime. You can't get motherfuckers here today to put up them numbers. You really can't. Luis Neri versus Figueroa didn't put up them numbers. Nowhere near. Broner versus Santiago, that didn't put up them numbers. Right? And what I'm saying is he had that fight. This dude ain't even had 20 fights yet. Ain't he had 20 fights yet. He gets dropped in the motherfucking fight. He get dropped in the motherfucking fight. Pick yourself up off the canvas. You got to regroup. You going through some real veteran shit. They're like, yo, Vlad just landed a big old right hand on me. He landed a big old right hand on me. And, yo, he had to deal with all of that in 17, what was it, 16, 17 and 0? That's how I knew, yo, this dude is for real. Because if you weak, you won't make it. You won't fucking make it. It is jarring. My voice is fucking jarring. But you know what it is? A lot of people ask me why I do voices for the show. I do voices for the show because it adds entertainment value. Now, if I'm just doing a live, that's literally me being lazy. Because I view live streams as being lazy. Like, it don't take no ingenue to do a live stream. You just talking. So when I'm doing a live, that's me taking a break. When I'm doing a video, I got to come up with ways to be entertaining. It's different. And you know what made the victory over Klitschko amazing? Klitschko, what? No, he wasn't shot. He wasn't shot. He wasn't shot. Like, context is key. He lost to Tyson Fury. I have to admit that he was outboxed by Tyson Fury. That's the truth. Tyson Fury, he feinted him. He disarmed him. He took away the right hand. He did outbox him. But it's not like he sustained a lot of punishment in that fight to where you could say, like, yeah, man, this is a shot fighter. This dude is shot. Nah, he wasn't shot. He wasn't shot after the Fury fight. He wasn't shot. And he wasn't shot when he fought Anthony Joshua. If you want me to be honest, I think Klitschko could come back today and beat a couple of guys. I know he's 45. I think he could come back today and beat a couple of guys because Vladimir Klitschko was one of the most underappreciated heavyweights of postmodern boxing. And I ain't saying that to be nice. I'm dead fucking serious. Everybody heard Burt Sugar say all that negative shit about Vlad and Vitaly when really you just salty that the heavyweight division is not run by Americans anymore. Because that's what it, you're not going to tell me that Vitaly was boring. Even if you didn't like Vlad, even if you didn't like him, you're not going to tell me that Vitaly was boring. Nah, man. You was just salty that the Americans don't got the run of the place no more. And that's what that shit was. Go back and watch them Burt Sugar videos. He can't say nothing nice about the Klitschkos. I'm like, nah, you bugging, bro. You could say that you could say that Vlad is not that entertaining, or maybe there was certain because I don't even agree with that. You could say that there was certain fights that perhaps was not that entertaining, but dog, you could say that about a lot of guys. I was not entertained by Errol Spence versus Mikey Garcia. I was not entertained by that shit. That shit was boring. Mikey pumping his fucking fists at the end there. I'm like, yo, when are you gonna knock him out, bro? Is this shit really gonna go 12 rounds? That's not what I was expecting. I thought you was gonna steamroll this little motherfucker, and you didn't. I am not ghetto, all right? What I am is from Harlem. The same way if you go to Texas, you're going to hear a Texas accent. Well, I'm from Harlem. So that's what you're going to hear. Oh, you didn't like Vlad versus Povetkin? Whenever a division is not, yeah, I agree with you, Savage, and that's why I'm not cheap like that. I always look at that shit as some bitch shit. Like, I look at that as some bitch shit. You don't want to give those guys their flowers, and that's what it was. But Vlad had a historic run, and if you can't respect that, that's just because you was, like when I see people shit on Vlad, I'm like, bro, how many heavyweights reigned for 9 years? And it wasn't because the division was weak. The division wasn't weak if Povetkin is still out here today. and Pulev is still out here today. All right, the division couldn't have been weak if them guys was sticking around. Like a lot of the guys that Vlad fought, Wilder didn't fight. Luis Ortiz didn't fight. That's facts. And they was around for all of them, though. Wilder been around since 2008. Look it up. How long Luis Ortiz been around? You telling me that you was around for all these people and you didn't fucking fight none of them? Look at how long Luis Ortiz been around. And you tell me how the fuck he didn't bump into Povetkin. How he didn't bump into Pulev. Then who the fuck was you fighting? Who's you fighting? Appreciate that, bro. If you go back, and what I love about the modern era of boxing is even if your memory doesn't serve you, you can always go back to the archives and revisit who were the top 10 fighters between 2008 and now. Look at who they were in 2008. Look at who they were in 2009, 2010, 2011. You can look up who was who at the time. And then you could look up a guy like Wilder and you could see they're like, yo, dog, you wasn't fighting shit. You just wasn't fighting shit. You could look up Luis Ortiz. Yo, you wasn't fighting shit. I don't know why they trying to blow smoke up people's ass about you because you didn't fight shit. Your claim to fame is beating Bryant Jennings after Vladimir beat him. That's when everybody got hyped off of you because he did, and admittedly, because I was excited about him too at that time. And you could look at the old videos that I've uploaded here on the channel, and I was excited about Luis Ortiz. But when I saw that, like, yo, hold up, like, y'all got to slow up. He ain't all that. He beat Jennings. Cool. Jennings was just lost to Klitschko, though. So, I mean, chill. Then he beats an old-ass Tony Thompson. I'm like, bro, Tony Thompson is one of them cats that look like he always been old. Like, bro, you was old when you was young. You was old with them high ass tube socks. Like he looked like he was going out there with some like cargo shit. Like, yo, he just like, yo, he looked like an old ass dude. Be like, you always been old. You beat an old Brian Jennings and an old Tony Thompson, and suddenly, oh, you the shit. And that boogeyman reputation that he has, it only came about because Wilder didn't want to fight him right away. That's how all of that got started. They asked Wilder about Luis Ortiz, and Wilder brought up how he tested positive for performance-enhancing drugs in 2014. That whole, oh, Luis Ortiz is a boogeyman, that shit didn't start with AJ. That shit started with Wilder because Wilder was dragging his feet at first to have the fight. That's where all of that came from. I know, Cam. I know. How do you think Fury versus Wilder 3? You know what, Ant? It's interesting because Wilder's not talking. They brought Shelly back out. Now Shelly is doing the talking for Wilder. It's going to be interesting hearing what was said. And I haven't done the video on it. I've honestly been holding out on doing the video on it because I'm saving that for y'all. But it's going to be interesting because Wilder had a couple of Freudian slips, or at least what I interpret as Freudian slips, where he let the cat out of the bag in the second press conference. It's curious what the exchanges is going to look like because you know how I feel. I feel it's all fake. I think the whole thing, the whole fucking trilogy is fake. That's honestly what I believe. So how you going to sell this shit, bro? How you going to sell this shit? Y'all gotta know that people looking at y'all funny right now. Y'all gotta know, like, it ain't no motherfucking way y'all don't know that people looking at y'all right now like, yo, how that shit happened like that? They was about to make Joshua versus Fury, and here you come. And come to find out, Fury could have deaded this shit in December, and he chose not to. It's a lot of people looking at them real funny right now, and I still feel like it's a tough sell. I think there's a lot of people that still view it as a real fight, but me, I don't view it as a real fight. To me, it's scripted. It's WWE. Y'all had this shit planned all along, and that's the only way I could reconcile why this is happening the way it's happening. That all of this was an effort to try to get Wilder to eclipse Anthony Joshua. How? Oh, we gonna get Wilder to lose, and he gonna have a big comeback, and he not just gonna beat Fury, he gonna outbox Fury. Watch the shit, man. Watch the shit. I don't even want to give it all away. Watch that shit, man. That shit fake, bruh. That whole shit is fake, bruh. For anyone who wants to watch a good interview, watch John Fury's interview on BT Sport. It's good, bro. He hates on Tyson a bit and talks about Arum and Warren not helping. I respect. Yo, I honestly, Cam, and this is just one man's opinion. Feel free to disagree. But I don't think that John knows it's fake. I think Fury knows it's fake. I think that Bob knows they always wanted to have a third fight. I think he knows that much. Frank, I don't think he knows shit. Honest to God, I don't think he knows shit. But Bob, I think he knows enough to the extent that he always knew there was going to be a third fight, but he's not completely in on the gag. That like, yo, dog, like, these dudes got together before you even came into it. They got together and decided, yo, let's get money together. Tyson, come out of retirement, help me get this money. I'll help you get some money, and then we'll freeze out AJ. Because this dude, he getting too popular. He getting too hot. We gonna freeze him out. It's weird how quiet they are, but then Wilder's going nowhere with the narrative. Other than that, the Klitschko brothers would fit right. I agree. I honestly believe that John isn't in on the gag. I don't think he knows. Because he looks genuinely concerned. His body language and everything that I mean, like, think about it. You guys are smart. When have you ever heard John Fury being worried for his son? Any other fucking day of the week, he's always saying how his son will beat everybody. He'll beat everybody. This one of the first, I don't think I've ever actually seen him express concern for his son ahead of a fight. I don't think I've actually ever seen that. This is the first time. I don't think he's in on the gag, Marcy. I don't think he's in on the gag. Shelly Finkel just came out stating if they beat Fury, yeah, but that's clout chasing, bro. All of that is clout chasing, man. That shit. Of course, and I talked about this in the last video that I did. Of course, you have to name drop Anthony Joshua. Of course, you have to do that because my kids is watching a movie. They watching the first Spider-Man. My daughter loves old movies. She just like me. But what was I gonna say? Of course, they have to dangle the fans with the proposition of a Joshua fight because how fucking bizarre would it be if they didn't mention it? In reality, I don't even know that they have any intention of having that fight. If you ask me, they don't. If you ask me. I'm going to shoot you the link in a few, Leo. I'm going to shoot you the link. I agree, Star Fox. I agree. I think that the best Spider-Man movie is the Tobey Maguire, the first one and the second one. And then the kid they got playing him now, I like him. The Australian kid. Yeah. About to smoke this bogey. What's going to be interesting is what happens if Wilder wins and what they decide to do. Because to me, the more likely outcome is they go into an Andy Ruiz fight after that. And the whole thing is going to be like, use your heads, yo. Y'all not dumb. Use your heads. If you feel like they really never wanted Joshua then what would the move be? Fighting Andy Ruiz at the end of the year and then knocking him out. Why? So you could be like, look, I knocked out Ruiz. Anthony Joshua couldn't knock out Ruiz. And then it's just going to be some bitch shit. Don't be surprised if Wilder asks for 60-40. Don't be surprised. I believe he was, Marcy. I believe Bob and Al is both in on it. What I think is going to happen is if Wilder beats Fury, if I'm right and it's scripted, Wilder will beat Fury. He will fight Andy Ruiz in a pay-per-view at the end of the year. The goal is to knock Andy out. If he knocks Andy out, which I think he can because Andy losing weight and looking weird, if he knocks Andy out, it ain't going to be no Joshua fight. All they going to say is, look, man, we knocked out Andy. We ain't got to fight Joshua. We knocked out the dude that knocked out Joshua. We ain't got to fight that dude. Them belts he got don't mean to watch, man. You'll see. Watch. They don't like Hearn either. That's the facts. They don't want Hearn. Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it, that he has too much power. He has too much control. And God forbid, to them, the way they look at it is, God forbid that all the belts end up on Matchroom, because if they do, all of our contenders are going to have to go over there and we'll miss out on the content. We'll miss out because our contenders don't have any leverage over AJ. We're not going to, like, we can't carry the fight. We can't give AJ the kind of money that he's supposed to get. We can't give that to him. We can't have the fight on our platform. So we're going to end up sending all our guys over the Matchroom in the zone. And we don't want that. Look at Tyson Fury in the last interview. Is it me, or does he seem to think it's okay to do what he did? No shred of... Bro, you know why you don't see no remorse? Because he knew the whole time there was never going to be an AJ fight. He knew the whole... Like, if you don't see no remorse from him, right? It's because he came to terms with it already. Like, it was never going to be an AJ Fury fight. He knew that from the beginning to the end. This is not about fighting AJ. This is not about getting money for an AJ fight. Wilder and me got together and decided we're going to help each other get some money. And to that effect, they have done that. To that effect. Ruiz, I don't know what they're trying to do with him, because if you're going to slim him down, right? If the goal is to slim him down and make him more athletic, he then has to be more aggressive. He can't wait for the counter. If your goal is to streamline him, make him more nimble, more athletic, okay, then he has to be more aggressive. He can't be smaller, still waiting for opportunities to hit a guy with a counter shot. Like, nah, bro, that's why Areola caught you like that. Your neck is thin now, B. When you get hit, your brain get rattled because you don't got that shock absorber no more. He be running around happy that he's fighting Wilder. He said he'd never... That's what I'm trying to tell you, Cam. It's certain shit that you got to look at that, like, yo, you just missed out on, at minimum, you missed out on $75 million. You eating cheesecake and doing cannonballs in a pool. That don't seem like the shit that a dude would do, let alone a prize fighter. A prize fighter that fight for prizes. You doing cannonballs in a pool when these motherfuckers costed you that money? Nah, man. Like, nah. Bro, I might go to Wilder House and fucking pop his ass up. Like, bro, you just costed me $75 million, bro. You couldn't fucking wait? I might have to pop you over that, bro. Like, nah, man. Telling you, man, the fix is in. The fix is in, man. And it was fixed from the beginning. That's what I suspect. It was fixed from the beginning. From the very beginning. You know, IQ is funny. John L. Sullivan took the little from a UK heavyweight, and now the UK has all the belts. Well, that's where the sport started, and people don't like to acknowledge that, man. The sport that we know today, the Marcus of Queensberry rules, that's UK shit. And motherfuckers acting all weird about the shit that the UK got a good boxing scene when that's it going back to the source. The Marcus of Queensberry rules is from the UK, so give them their flowers. They got some good fighters, they got some good fights, give them their flowers. Motherfuckers don't want to do that. Did Bob and Stewart blag us off? I believe they did. I honestly believe they did. You know that a part of me feels that Sugar Hill Stewart is not in on the gag. I don't know if he is. I don't know if he is, but he might not be. There's not a lot of reason to include him. Now, look, fellas, I'm going to go take a piss because I'm 3 Coronas into the 12 pack, and I'll be right back. Now, back to what we was talking about. I don't know if Sugar Hill is in on the gag. He might not be. It's possible that he isn't. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Because the best way to go about orchestrating something like that is compartmentalization. The less people that know, the better. You can't tell everybody what's going on because that's that many more people that could fuck it up. So maybe Bob doesn't know all the way what's going on. Maybe Sugar Hill Stewart doesn't know all the way what's going on. But you could pull it off. You could pull it off. Greater scandals and greater schemes have been pulled off than that. No, Julius, drinking that funny beer, we know it was a runny number. Nah, not even. 3 Coronas in, I just needed to take a piss. Tommy Fury be taking another. We'll see who he gonna fight, man, because he needs to start fighting people. He needs to start fighting people. Like, you a fucking Fury, bro. You a fucking Fury. You are expected, not by me, but you are expected to some degree to be naturally talented. And I'm not seeing it. We'll see, though. We'll see. Do you think Crawford Spence could be a similar situation? No, not at all. Not at all, Marcy. Not at all. That's risk. Crawford and Spence, in one sentence, is risks versus rewards. The Spence people don't see the reward in fighting Crawford, so they don't prioritize it. The Crawford people, they have no leverage in the situation. There's not a lot that they can do about it. Crawford himself hasn't put up pay-per-view numbers to incentivize him as an opponent. So it's just a fucked up situation that I'm tired of it. Like, you don't see me whining about that fight no more because I'm like, look, man, then don't fucking fight then. and see what that does. Don't fucking fight. You about to fight 42-year-old Manny. If you beat him, motherfuckers ain't gonna really fuck with you over there. Like, bro, he 42, he ain't fought in 2 years, bro. You supposed to beat him. You supposed to. But if he beats you, wee, you gonna end up like Keith. Leo, what's good, man?
Hello, ¿cómo estás?
Aquí en lo mismo, man. El Jorge Linares ya está entrando.
Sí, with his fine ass wife.
That dude live in Japan, man. He train out there, man.
What's good, gentlemen?
Yeah.
I was good, Alex.
Hello.
What's cracking? Jorge looking ready with his bomb ass wife or girlfriend.
I just want him to put up a good fight. That's all I
Me
want.
too.
Like he don't have to win. Just make it a fight so that we could see another level of Devin Haney. That's really what I want to see.
I want to see Devin
I
tested in this too. You know, you might have to go through some fire here. You know, Jorge might show up
I
tonight.
I think we are gonna see why Teofimo Lopez is asking 10 million to fight this guy.
You think it's
Why?
gonna be?
Why?
Maybe.
Do you? I want to ask. I'm gonna ask Leo and I'm gonna ask you, Alex. I'm gonna start with Leo. How do you
Okay.
think this fight is gonna look? Because Jorge is an offensively gifted fighter. Like he's not
Yes.
perfect, and we all know that. And his best days might be behind him. But if he's anything, he is offensively gifted. He has one of the best straight right hands in this division. Do you think that Devin Haney will put on a signature performance against him?
Yes. He's gonna look dominant against Linares.
Does he stop him?
No, I don't know, but I
Okay.
think it's gonna take really. It's gonna take a few punches. It's gonna connect in a high percentage, and it's gonna win decisively.
Okay. Okay. Alex, how do you see this fight? What do you think about this fight? Do you think Linares can show us another level with Devin Haney?
I do. I do. I think it's going to be a pretty cagey technical affair. Maybe in the first half. I think that Jorge, I mean, depending on what kind of punishment he takes, Jorge will probably maybe start to fade in the later rounds. But overall, it's going to be a dominant performance by Devin. And, but I wouldn't be surprised if Jorge just, gives it his all and really tests Devin or maybe even hurts or drops him. But overall, I think it's going to be a dominant Devin Haney win. And I'm not really sure if he stops him or knocks him out, but I'm mostly picking him to win on points for the most part. So,
Yeah, I mean I would say that that's the logical choice here. That at minimum you have to say Devin stands a very good chance of winning a points decision. I've heard a lot of weird things. I'm not gonna lie. I've heard a lot of weird things. I've heard that Devin's punch resistance isn't the best. I've heard that his father sometimes yells at his sparring partners when they're too rough with him because his punch resistance isn't the best. I've heard that
oh, really?
yeah, I've heard that.
Mm.
I've heard that. I've heard that he's struggling to make the weight, which is very interesting because y'all know if you struggling to make the weight, that affects your punch resistance.
Oh,
Yes,
yes, absolutely.
that's true.
And
By the way,
if
Ring,
you go ahead,
oh,
Alex,
sorry,
go
go
ahead.
ahead, go ahead.
No, go ahead, go
No, I
ahead.
just had a cool question. Did you see Koloko fight? You see his pro debut?
Oh yeah, he looked good. He looked good. He looked good. You talking about
Which
the light
finished? Which?
heavyweight, right?
Oh yeah, his debut. I liked him a lot. He looks good. I
Yeah, he
really,
slapped the
yeah,
dude.
I like Cole.
But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. When it's that early, I don't get invested. I need 5 fights before I'm really, really like okay. Cause you gonna stop it's your pro debut. You know they ain't
Yeah,
put
yeah,
you
yeah.
in
You're
there
supposed
with
to,
a
yeah,
killer.
yeah. You're supposed to get the guy out of there. Yeah. I mean, and you know what? It's kind of funny because like I'm not really. I mean, I like Edgar Berlanga, but I'm not really sold on him just yet because he kind of
Me
reminded
neither.
me of that. I mean, it's like because like the thing is he's getting guys out there in the first round, but like who's he beating? Who's he knocking out? I mean, how are we really supposed to know how good he is?
I'm gonna
You know what I
say
mean?
this. The only reason that Edgar, because if this guy wasn't in his corner, then I wouldn't give him the benefit of the doubt. The only reason
Because
I
he's got
give
Andre
Edgar
Rosier, right?
exactly. That's the only reason.
Yeah, yeah,
That's it.
got it.
If it wasn't for
Got it.
that, if it was somebody else in that corner, I'd be like, yo, I don't know this dude. Who is he beating? He ain't beating nobody. Who is he fighting? If it wasn't,
Because it's funny.
I'm confident
Sorry,
that
go.
Andre could teach him to be more than just a puncher. but we'll see because right now, who he fighting? Well, I mean, I'm not going to knock him. He young and all of that, but none of those guys is anything to write home about. None of them.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to call him overrated just yet. I'm not going to say that, but it's like I mean, because if it got to a point where he was like, you got the 20 or 25, and he's getting guys out in the first. Okay, it's time to throw him in with a top 5 or top 10 guy at that point. You know what I mean? You got to get some rounds in, bro. You know what I mean? You really got to get some rounds with somebody.
Like a Porky Medina. As funny as this might sound, Porky Medina might be a step up from the guys that he fighting. Because it's like, yo, who are these people?
Yeah.
Who are these people? Like you, and I'm not, once again, and I don't like to say this because it sounds like I'm being negative, and I'm not trying to be negative. I don't actually have complaints about who he's fighting. I'm just saying that it don't really tell me a lot. It don't tell me, because who are they? Who are these people?
Yeah, exactly. And it's like one guy. I don't know if it was in his last. I mean, with one of his recent opponents, I saw this guy. He looked like he didn't want to be there. He looked like he couldn't wait to get out the ring.
Yeah, I'm
I mean,
sure.
I forget. I mean, so I'm like, oh, this dude. He looked like he don't even want to be there, man. You know what I mean? This not gonna last long at all, and it didn't. Of course, I think the ref. I mean,
Look,
he got a force established by the ref, and it's like, yeah. So
I'm gonna say this, Alex. To me, the natural fight to have made for this summer for Edgar would have been the Gabriel Rosado fight. To me, that fight made a lot of sense because Gabriel's Puerto Rican, Edgar's Puerto Rican, but you notice that they didn't make it. You notice that they didn't make it. Gabriel's gonna
fight.
Banana skin. That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. I'm like, Gabriel's gonna fight Melikuziev now because the Kovalev fight got fucked up. Yeah. So it's like
I wanted to see that fight too, man. I was disappointed when that got canceled.
But think about it. How is Gabriel willing to fight Melikuziev, but we don't see Edgar with Gabriel? You see what I mean? Like, it's not that Gabriel is afraid of taking on a tough fight because he's gonna fucking fight Bektemir. That's a tough fight. So I'm thinking, yo, if they didn't put you in there with Gabriel,
Bektemir don't.
If they didn't put him in there with Gabriel, banana skin, bro, banana skin.
I mean, because Bektemir, he don't even have like 10. He don't even have like 10 fights, right?
Yeah, he ain't got a lot of fights.
Yeah. I think
man.
Berlanga is not the man he think he's. After that interview, the Billy George Saunders fight, he was talking all that shit of, no, you're supposed to die in the ring. You're supposed to all that shit. I don't think. I don't.
You know what? It's funny, Leo. It's funny. Yeah. So sorry. Go ahead.
No, I don't think he's about that because when Fernando Vargas talks that shit, I know he's about that.
Oh yeah, he went in.
Yeah.
But Berlanga, he hasn't done shit. Fighting bombs, lasting one round.
I'm gonna say this. I try, like, because I don't want to be negative. A lot of channels are negative. A lot of the pundits, a lot of the critics, they're negative. I don't want to be negative. It's like when I see a young guy talking shit, I try to ignore it because I'm thinking, well, that's what young guys do. They talk shit. You haven't been in there with the people that will put you in that situation. So, of course, it's easy for you to talk shit. It's easy for you fighting the fucking people that you fighting to talk like that. So I leave it alone. I don't want to be negative, but I do agree with Leo that, like, yo, dog, you're not in a position to talk. Billy fought Canelo. Understand that.
Exactly.
Sea lo que sea. He was fighting Canelo. All right. Who are you fighting, bro? You're not in a position to talk yet. Like, and once again, I don't want to be negative, but it is the truth that you're not in those high-level situations with those high-level fighters to where if you say this, I'm supposed to make something of it. I'm like, well, of course you're going to say that. You young. You're going to talk shit. You young. You know what I mean? We're going to see if Jason Quigley or Shane Mosley's son, we're going to see what they do.
Be right back, guys.
Oh, he got Manny Robles. Is that Manny Robles in his corner? But yeah, it's like I see, and it's a lot of young guys that I give them a pass when they say some shit. Like, look, Connor Ben, he said he's not that far behind Sean Porter,
Bro,
and I
he
don't
would
want
get
to.
wrecked by Sean Porter.
That's what I mean, though. That I'm like, look, I don't want to knock him, and I don't want to be negative. Like, I don't want to make a 6-minute segment about that. But I'm like, bro, like you're not ready for Sean, bro. Like, no, you're not.
Nah, man. He was steamroll Conor Ben.
Like, you're not ready for that dude, bro. You don't understand. Brooke tried to keep him out and couldn't. Keith tried to keep him out and couldn't. Danny tried to keep him out and
Earl.
couldn't. Errol tried to keep him out. You can't keep him out, bro. You can't. Like, that's established. Like, bro, you can't keep Sean out. When he want to get in, he's gonna get in. So I hope you got something for him when he get in. Because if we don't know nothing, we know he's gonna get in. Brooke had one of the best
You know
1-2s in the division at the time. He couldn't keep that man out.
You know who I'd like to see Conor Ben fight next? I'd like to see him fight Avanesian.
Agreed. I would like to see him fight Avanesian. I'm hearing rumors that Virgil Ortiz is gonna fight Mean Machine. I like that fight. That's a very good fight.
Ooh.
It's a very good fight.
I like that fight.
That's a very good fight. Ennis looked good. Looked real good.
Yep.
Ennis looked real good against Lipinets. I'll be honest. I don't know if Ennis versus Jamal James is a realist, because you know that they both got upside. Jamal James has upside, and so does Ennis. So I don't know if they would want to put them together. But I'm like, okay, well, who's a good guy to put in there with Ennis after that Lipinets fight? A good guy that it's realistic, that it's not like, yo, you want him to have a super fight, but a realistic fight. Do you think he's ready for Josecito Lopez?
Absolutely, I do. That's not a bad option. He can fight. He can get in there with Josecito Lopez.
Because he over there and he having fights. So it ain't even like he just over there and he not having fights. Lopez is actually having fights. So I'm like, well, Lopez versus Ennis makes a little bit of sense. All right, they about to get.
Agreed. Yeah. That's a good step up.
Let's do that. Yep. We gonna see what Quigley could do. We gonna see what Mosley Jr. could do.
Good KO by Fuzili, man. That was a good finish he got.
Everybody got Samoan tattoos these days, man. Motherfuckers ain't nowhere near from Samoa got Samoan tattoos. Man, it couldn't be me, dog. You're not just gonna put some shit on my body forever, ever, and it's just some shit. Like, nah, dog. This is my body, B. I ain't just gonna have these Samoan tattoos for no reason. Good jab from Shane Mosley. I like it.
Cool. Hey, Ring, what you think about Ennis versus Rashidi Ellis?
Good fight, but it'll never happen, bro. Rashidi with Golden Boy, it won't happen. That's what I mean. That it's fights out there. Like, to me, you know what makes a lot of sense, to be completely honest? Ennis versus Keith Thurman makes a lot of sense, but it won't happen. The same way that
yes,
it makes sense. It makes sense. Like, you can see why, like, yeah, they should fight, but it won't happen, bro. It won't happen. It won't happen. And this is too risky for Keith. At this point, yeah, he's way too risky, bro. What would you have to pay Keith to fight that dude?
He ain't gonna take peanuts, that's for sure.
I know. Like, he not just gonna have that fight for the sake of having that fight. Virtuoso, how you doing?
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right, so let's talk about Linares Haney. How do you view this fight, Virtuoso? Do you think that Linares can put Haney in a situation to where we see another level?
Yeah, I mean, I could see Linares putting Haney in a very compromising position. He could stun him, could hit him with something that Haney might not see. But I think Haney is going to be very responsible out there, him being trained by I guess Ben Davison.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know how much of this, how much of this motivating, quote unquote, can really prevent this kid, from learning what Linares is going to throw at him. But he has his reflexes. I'll say this about him. I think reflex wise, I think Haney is better. Linares is there to get hit. I don't think he's more courageous though. You know, I think he's there. He's looking to make it a brawl. Against Haney. And that's when Haney might get might get frustrated and might get to might run into something.
But
But
that's what I mean. That's what I mean about Linares. That if you don't throw, he's gonna throw. He's courageous. Like he's offensively minded. So to me, it creates an environment where like, yo, dog, like you better do something because if you don't come after him, he's gonna come after you. And how are
yeah,
you gonna deal with that? This ain't
I miss
Gamboa.
but
This ain't Gamboa.
yeah. And Linares got quick hands too. Like, he's gonna use them wisely. He's got good punch placement, he got really quick feet, So stylistically, this is like I feel like they're almost evenly matched.
Agreed. Agreed. Who's on that Ubali Donaire undercard? Cause I honest to God don't know who's fighting on the undercard of that shit.
I've not checked it out. I'm just interested in the main event, and that's it.
Me too. Like
After this
that's
card's over, I'll tune into Showtime.
agreed. Cause that's the same. That's literally the same exact shit that I'm on. And I'm like, bro, I don't know who's on that undercard. I just want to know who's gonna win Ubali versus Donaire. That's it.
Yeah. And I've been really drawn in by this own undercard. The one previously, um, that Fuzili guy, the guy fights like a Rigandel.
We'll see. We'll see. Right
Yeah,
now, I like how I like how Mosley looking. The jab to
yeah,
the body, jab upstairs. He looks sharp.
yeah. He does. I mean, Quigley is like that is a stereotype right there.
I mean, you could tell Quigley want to land something big and something hard, but he can't get around that jab. He
He wants
literally
that look of
can't.
the Irish.
By the way, ring Gary Russell's brothers on the undercard. He's fighting Giovanni Santiago.
Right, right. You know, I was surprised how fast they got Giovanni out of there because he just fought Broner. He literally just fought Broner, not but a few weeks ago. Gary Russell, man. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What
What a
is he doing
waste of
next? Does
fucking
anybody
time.
know?
Well, look,
Who
he
cares,
was
man?
ordered to fight in January. The WBC said that he was supposed to fight Ray Vargas, the former WBC super bantamweight champion, right? He was supposed to fight him. That's his mandatory. But it's May, bro. It's May going into June. That shit don't have a fight date. I'm like, bro, like Gary is an idiot, man. Like
Yeah, what
I don't
happened
care.
to that?
Gary's fucking stupid, bro. They offered you $1 million for Josh Warrington. You know you could have beat him. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. You know you could have beat him. Instead of Mauricio Lara beating his ass, that could have been you beating his ass for $1 million. And you said no? Damn, you fucking dumb,
That's the
bro.
PBC.
That's fucking well. Like, you really said no to do nothing? You could have beat him and still fought Ray Vargas.
I have never followed his career ever since he beat Jojo Diaz. Whatever momentum he had from that fight was gone. That was like 2 years, 3 years ago.
Bro, that was like 3 years ago, bro. That was legit like 3 years ago. All right, we got James in the building.
Thanks for letting me on. Big fan of your channel.
I appreciate that, James. Real shit, man. I'm like, yo, and think about it. From the time that you were made the offer of Josh. Bear in mind, Josh still had the IBF title at the time. He still had it. So this was months ago when they made you the offer. You could have fought Josh. Maybe you win. You still have plenty of time to fight Ray Vargas. You still have not fought Ray Vargas. So you literally chose not to fight so that you could what, bro? Stay home? That's crazy, man. It's $1 million. How many featherweights make $1 million? How many?
It's like a fear success. I do not understand.
Bro, I don't know, man. I think he must be moving bricks or something. Like, yo, you turning down $1 million paydays, you must got it good, man.
Bro. It's like that underground rapper that just want to stay mixtape. Like that's
yes, man. Shit. It's $1 million payday. It's $1 million payday. That's wow, bro.
Ren, you think Josh will win a rematch with Lara?
Yes, on points. Honestly, and I ain't being. It's not like the Dillian White shit. Like when I picked Dillian to beat Povetkin in a rematch, that was 100% emotional. Dillian is my guy, and that's my fucking guy, right? With Josh, I honestly believe he's better than Mauricio, but he fought the wrong fight. It's tactical. Like, yo, you fought the wrong fight. You're faster than him. You have better legs than him, but you didn't really use none of that shit. You stayed in the pocket way too long with this guy. He got heavy hands. He wants you to be there for that shit. You better than like you can make this fight easy on yourself. You didn't do that. Maybe it was the 12 months of inactivity because he hadn't fought in a while. Honestly, Phil, yeah, Josh is better than that guy, and he'll win on points.
Yeah, it's really sad though what Guy Russell did because I think he's a really talented fighter, but he's just not getting the fights.
He doesn't want them, James. Like, to me, I used to feel sorry for Gary because he never got the Leo Santa Cruz fight. And I used to do videos about that shit. Like, yo, Leo ducking him. But now I don't feel sorry for him because it's like, yo, you know that it's not all about fighting Leo. Like, there's other guys out there you could fight, and you don't really want those guys. So if you not getting the fights and you not getting out there that often, it's your fault. It's your fault more than anybody else's because the opportunities is out there.
Yeah, you're right. He does have an obsession with Leo Santa Cruz.
Oh shit!
Do you think that can still happen though? If Josh Warrington wins, gets his belt back, they can still do that.
It's possible, James, but the fight has lost its luster because of how Leo lost his like. Yo, when he got stopped, Leo got stopped in his last fight, right? That takes all the fucking steam out of Leo Santa Cruz versus Gary Russell. Like, yo, dog, like you got fucking cold slept in your last fight.
No, so, mate, I meant the Warrington fight. If Warrington avenges his loss, could they still not make the Russell fight?
I think if Warrington gets the IBF, well, not the IBF, because when is the Kid Galahad fight, man? Because Kid Galahad's supposed to be fighting for that title. Well, let's put it this way. All right. If Josh wins the rematch, they're going to take it easy. They're not going to put him in there with a killer right away. Meanwhile, Kid Galahad is supposed to be fighting for the IBF, and I don't know when the fight date for that shit is. Like, when is he supposed to be fighting, bro? They had a purse bid and all that.
Do you think it was because of, like, the money? Like, because when Eddie, like, you know, with the zone, they've got all this money. Do you think maybe when he saw $1 million, he thought, oh, you know what, I can get a lot more because he sees all these other fighters getting all this money, and they're like Canelo and all these other guys?
It's possible because that's what caused it. At least if we go by the cover story, I believe that's possible because of what happened with Luis Ortiz. If you remember the story, Luis Ortiz and his trainer, they was both pissed because they said for that money, we would have took the fight. The story is that the manager fucked it up because he was trying to play hardball. He wanted more money, and it's like, all right, bro, all right, fuck y'all then. That's not all right, fuck y'all. And he costed Luis Ortiz the fight. It's entirely possible to me that the same thing is going on with Gary. Like maybe Gary thought, you know what, if they willing to offer $1 million, let's see if we can't turn that into $2 million. And motherfuckers told you to kick rocks. Like, bro, wait a minute. What you Gary Russell, bro? You don't even rock like that in America. Like motherfuckers don't be watching you like that the way we have to give you $2 million. Like, no, fuck out of here. You don't want the $1 million? Don't take it. Don't take it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Crazy.
It's funny because I like to point out something with the WBA as well. Because
Go ahead.
Because it's funny. Like they were quick to strip Pacquiao and make him recess, but then I think Leo Santa yet.
No, I mean, I talked about that in the previous video that you can't put it past the WBA that they'll give Manny the belt because of what they did with Carl Frampton and Scott Quigg. They literally stripped Rigo of the belt that he already had, and they gave it to Scott Quigg so that the Frampton fight could be a unification match. That shit was disgusting, bro. Like, really? You really gonna strip Rigo?
That's criminal. That's criminal.
That's wow, bro. Like, think about that. That's wow. Y'all took Rigo belt to give it to Scott so that in the end, Scott don't even fight Rigo. Carl don't even fight Rigo. None of them fought Rigo.
To make it even worse, Scott Quigg had the opportunity to fight Rigo, and he declined. And they still gave him the belt. That shit was crazy.
That's fucking wow, Beats. Like, that's... Yo, Beats, I've been wanting to talk to you, man. Talk to me about Usyk. I know that you're not mad at Usyk. I know that. No. You mad at the fanboys. Let's talk about that.
Look, at least let Joshua duck him first. Then you can go. I'll say he ducked if he does. But the whole premise that Joshua is terrified of Usyk, it's just fucking pathetic, man. You know, I mean, after watching his two heavyweight performances, that doesn't make any sense to me. How anyone would say that? Doesn't make any sense. And here's the thing, yeah. If Joshua beats Usyk, ain't shit in America. His name, I know that for sure. If they're saying no one's heard of Joshua in America, they certainly ain't heard of Usyk. If Joshua rolls over Usyk, it means nothing in America. Nothing at all. The Ring Magazine are not going to rank Joshua over Tyson Fury if he beats Usyk. Right? So I'm not saying he should duck him, but at the same time, he gets no credit either way by beating these guys. You know?
I'm gonna say
this. He beat his mandatory last time out.
I'm gonna say this. Eddie know that, and I think Eddie knows and Joshua knows. Usyk is not a threat to Joshua, man. Like, I'm sorry. Like, look, and I like Usyk. Like, Usyk is a good fighter. But that Chaz Witherspoon fight, forget the Chisora fight. That Chaz Witherspoon fight, that shit is fresh in my mind. Like, bro, that dude was moving your whole body with punches that was landing on your arms. If Joshua lay into you, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. There's nothing about you that he need to duck, bro. All that shit is like, y'all still high off the shit that he did in Cruiserweight. And I'm like, yo, y'all didn't see the Tony Bellew fight? Tony was making this dude he was making him look real fucking funny the first couple of rounds. So I'm like, why Joshua need to duck him? That's why I'm like, yo, you know what?
Man, right? Like, a lot of people, they argue you say, hey, look, the fight ain't before you. Maybe he could win. But Juan Carlos Gomez, the Cuban, was a very dominant cruiserweight. But when they put him in the ring with Vitali, then, it was just different levels. Different levels, man. You know? And I see the same thing happening here, if it happens. You know what I mean? But Joshua will probably get more props if he goes over to New York, go to the MSG, and fight Andy Ruiz, win the rubber match, this time flatten Ruiz. He get more props for that.
Well, I'll say this much. The only guy I could see, like, and I don't think that's what's gonna happen. By the way, I actually think he's gonna fight Usyk. I think he is. But let's say that he was like, yo, fuck the belts and fuck the mandatories. I'm gonna just do what I want to do. The only fight that he could have where he could get away with that is the Andy Ruiz rubber match. That's the only one. If he come back and he like, yo, you know what? I want to fight Andy for a third time. He could get away with that because it could be like, yo, I want to knock his ass out. I know I can knock him out. I want to knock his ass out this time. He could get away with that. Anybody else, he can't get away with it.
I hear you.
But another thing that bothers me, and it really does bother me, is that, yo, this dude been satisfying mandatories for 3 years, right? And Fury and Wilder, they get to do whatever the fuck they want. Like, he could fight Tom Schwartz. Nobody say nothing. Fucking Wilder. He could fight Ortiz 2 times. Won't fight Dillian White once. Nobody say nothing. I'm like, yo, this is wow, bro. Like, you can't fight Dillian White once? Not once?
Exactly.
Dillian ain't perfect. You could probably knock his ass out. He ain't perfect. But you won't fight that motherfucker once. That tell me what I need to know.
Dillian's got a good chance of knocking him out. He's got a very good chance of knocking him out.
Because Dillian know he seen the shit. If you lay on Wilder's chest and you punch his skinny ass in the stomach, he not gonna like that shit.
Dillian was there at the sparring session with Klitschko. He was there. He saw it.
Hey, you know what Klitschko do? Jab, jab, clinch.
Yeah.
Jab, jab, clinch.
He was knocking Wilder down with body shots. It was like, okay, Wilder's probably better conditioned now, so we have to take that into consideration. But it's still fresh in Dillian's mind.
I think that's still the Wilder. Like, you know how I feel about the shit, Beats. All this fake training shit, this Rocky montage, all that shit is fake, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it a bean, and motherfuckers gonna think I'm trolling. I think Felipe Pergovic could beat Wilder. To be honest,
listen, there's a few heavyweights out there who could beat Wilder, but we're never gonna know because he just keeps fighting Fury and Luis Ortiz. So we'll never know.
Now that you hear, Beats, I wanted to share this with you. And Linux is not here, but I wanted to share this with you. Do you remember the second press conference for Wilder versus Fury? Do you remember when Wilder said, I pulled you out of retirement? You remember that?
Yeah.
That's what I think is going on, bro. When that dude was 330 pounds, and he wasn't boxing nobody, no Sefa Safari, no Francesco Pianetta. You know what I think happened? They went to that dude, and they told that dude, yo, look, your boxing career is over, right? But we could get money. We could get money because you undefeated, and you lineal. Technically, you lineal. So what we could do is we could get money with each other. And that's what I think happened. Because why would you say that? Why would you say I pulled you out of retirement unless you really pulled him out of retirement? Why would you say that? Yo, I pulled you out of retirement. What you mean by that? He didn't fight you when he came out of retirement. He fought Sefa Safari. After that, he fought Francesco Pianetta. You sitting here saying I pulled you out of retirement.
Shit backfired, though. That shit backfired.
It's not real, Beats. I'm trying to tell you something, man. Everything we seen, yo, that shit is not real, bruh. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Did you hear John Fury? John Fury tore the whole thing apart, man.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, the second fight, all of it, everything, because our perception of Tyson Fury is based on what he did with Wilder. Remember him before the Wilder fight, the McDermott fight, the Chisora fight, the Cunningham fight. You go from that to, I stopped Wilder. Nah, man. I'm telling you, that shit is fake, bro. All that shit is fake, bro.
Julius, do you remember the first time I saw in a documentary? The first time people started to doubt about professional wrestling. Two of these guys, very famous guys, but They were doing coke and drinking in a car. They're supposed to be enemies, mortal enemies.
Yep.
But people are starting to think, what is going on? Are those guys really Are those guys really competitors? That's when people started to realize, all this shit is fake. If I see something like that about Fury and Wilder, I think I will believe it. Till that, I don't know.
Look. I'm trying to tell you something, bro. I'm trying to tell you something. All right. Wilder said something that I consider a Freudian slip. Why? Why would you say I pulled you out of retirement? Why would you say that? That I pulled you out of retirement? What do you mean by that? You got to look at shit like that and ask yourself, if he came back and fought Cephas Safari and Francesco Pianetta as his first two fights since the Klitschko fight, why would Wilder be sitting here in the second Fury fight? Not even for the first one. For the second Fury fight, yo, I pulled you out of retirement. When I found you, you was on a bender. You was sniffing coke. Why would you say that?
Yeah, maybe he doesn't count those fights. I won't.
Bro, I get you. But if you looking at it how I'm looking at it like, yo, Fury wasn't going to come back. He was 330 fucking pounds. He wasn't gonna come back. So if I run with this, and I say, yo, the man was 330 pounds. He was sniffing coke, he was eating food, and he was drinking beer. The night of the Wilder fight, Ben Davison said, yo, this dude was drinking. Y'all remember that?
But the first fight?
The first, I swear to God, bro. The night of the first Wilder fight, this came out after the fight, after it was all over. Ben Davison said, yo, I had to tell Fury, yo, why you drinking, bro? Now, unless you know that this is all scripted, why the fuck would you be doing that, bro?
Maybe he just has a problem with drinking.
I hear what he's saying. I think there is something shaky about their fight series, man. There is something shaky about it. Like, even the glove gate, the water, the whole thing, the costume, you know what I mean? COVID now. There's something shaky about their fight series, man. Like you said, you know what I mean? Like, what are you doing drinking before a fight? I think if the commission finds out, they'll ban you from the ring as well.
I'm just trying to tell you, don't rule out the possibility. All I'm gonna say is I don't expect anybody to believe everything I believe. But looking at this shit, and I'm pretty good at this. What I see is you did pull him out of retirement. You convinced him, a guy who has no intention of returning to the sport of boxing, come back with me. We'll make millions. You don't have to do anything special. You're no under threat of life-altering injury. Come back with me. Let's play out this script, and we'll both be richer for it. Because neither one of us has any intention of fighting Anthony Joshua. Wilder don't plan on fighting Joshua. You fucking crazy if you think that shit.
Yeah. I agree. There's definitely something in the theory. Definitely something in it. You know?
What I honestly believe, and we'll see, I have no issue being wrong. What I believe is that Wilder's going to win a third fight. Let me do this. Wilder's going to win a third fight. And after that, he's not going to fight Anthony Joshua. He's going to fight Andy Ruiz. And the whole thing is going to be eclipsing Anthony Joshua. Why fight Joshua when I knocked out the guy that knocked out Joshua?
How do they both mess up career highest paydays and end up fighting each other for a third time?
I'd wager that Fury might have made more fighting Wilder for the third time than fighting Klitschko once.
Okay.
And it's not that $75 million ain't a lot of money. It's just that, remember, you're talking about a guy who had no intention of coming back. If I go with that mindset, the mindset of an individual who had no intention of coming back. He's 330 pounds. He's sniffing coke. He's eating food. And he has no intention of returning to the sport of boxing. He has no love for the United Kingdom, right? This is I'm talking about 2015 Tyson Fury. Fuck this fake shit. All this shit we see today is fake.
Yeah.
You said it yourself, Beats, and that always struck a chord with me. They're like, yo, the Americans think of Fury as this other guy. They don't know the Fury that we know.
Yeah, that's right. They haven't seen the uppercut to the face or the John McDermott struggles. They probably ain't seen the first Derek Chisora fight.
Now, if I go to the first Derek Chisora fight, the McDermott fight, the Cunningham fight, you know what I don't see? I don't see the guy that beat Wilder.
That's right.
I don't. Everybody's perception of Tyson Fury here today is not based on the Klitschko fight. It's not based on the Chisora fight. It's not based on the McDermott fight. It's all centered around what happened with Wilder. That's what it's so. Oh, no, Joshua this. Bro, you saying that because of what he did to Wilder. You're not saying that because of that fucking Cunningham fight.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
And even outside the ring, people don't know like the track record. Ducked David Price, ducked Pulev for the European title in the Houston fight. Because Derek Chisora pulled out they were supposed to have a rematch. Chisora pulled out and they pulled Ustinov in. And Ustinov was looking big, strong, and confident. And you should see the panic on Tyson Fury's face. And in the press conference, he mentioned it 3 times. I'm being set up here. I'm being set up. And then he pulled out of the fight because his uncle was ill.
I'm going to go as far as saying, I don't think that John Fury knows what's happening here. That's one. Because he looks genuinely worried. If you look at his body language, in that interview on BT, he looks genuinely worried. And I don't think he's in on the gag. I don't think that Bob Arum knows the full extent of the gag, but he's in on it. And I think that between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, they know what the gag is, bro. You're going to sell your undefeated record to him, and he's going to sell his undefeated record to you. That's the fucking gag.
So you think a 4 fight is imminent?
It might not be 4 fights. If Deontay Wilder, let's use our brains. If Deontay Wilder, hypothetically, goes out there comprehensively outboxes Tyson Fury, wins a points decision, then we get a 4th fight. If he comprehensively outboxes him and stops him, Fury will retire. Let's cut the shit. Like, you retired. You retired because people were saying mean things about you. That's why you retired because UCAD was catching up the ass. You weren't. I'm telling you, he wasn't gonna come back to boxing. Wilder brought him back to boxing, and that's why he said that. I brought you back.
Yeah, that's a good point, you know. It's a good point.
Motherfuckers gonna think I'm crazy now. We'll see. Because I really don't believe that Fury's gonna win that fight. That's not a boxing match, bro. Boxing science dictates that Fury should win the 3rd fight. If we going off of boxing, you can't get your ass beat like that the way Wilder got his ass beat. No, bro, look at Jeff Lacey. Look at what happened. He was never the same after that Calzaghe fight.
Yeah. It was a flogging, man. The second fight between Wilder and Fury was a flogging. It was no boxing match.
So I'm looking at Wilder. You've never been a cerebral fighter. You're not the fighter that makes adjustments. You said that yourself. I don't need skill. I have power. Like, bro, man, you're not gonna come back here and be Pernell Whitaker, and I'm gonna believe that shit. No. That shit is fake, bro. That shit is fake.
John Fury, you was saying that if he was Malik, he wouldn't have Wilder rolling underneath hooks like that. So probably gonna get knocked out, man. Malik gonna get Wilder knocked out.
I'm trying to tell you, like, everybody, like, I see the comments under the videos that I make addressing the subject, and I'm like, I'm shocked that so many people are still looking at that shit as a boxing match. Like, bro, that shit is not a boxing match. They wrote that shit, bro. That shit, you don't see it. The first fight is a draw. The second fight, oh, Fury wins. Mental health. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You ducked Vlad because you seen that motherfucker mean business.
Like
He was gonna beat you in that rematch.
Frank Rome responded to the allegation that Eddie made that they could have terminated the contract in December. And he didn't say no. He just says, "Well, how does he know? He hasn't seen the contract." But he didn't say no that they could have terminated it. He wouldn't say yes or no.
The smoking gun beats is that John Fury said the same motherfucking thing.
Yeah, he said the same thing.
He said the same thing. They could have terminated it in December, but they went ahead with the shit. Why is... Never mind Eddie. Nobody want to believe nothing that Eddie Hearn says, right? So let's not believe Eddie. Let's look at what John said. Yeah. John said what Eddie said.
Yep. Unless he's just copying what Eddie said.
But why?
Which I doubt.
But why? You know, bro. You know John Fury. Why the fuck would that be the case? Really, John Fury saying things that Eddie said?
Yeah,
really?
Yeah, that'd be a first.
Really? Oh, what? When have you ever heard John Fury ahead of a fight talking about his own son like that? Never.
Well, he did a bit like when he was out of the loop before the Otto Wallin fight, and he was unhappy with Ben Davison. So he's done it a few. Like they've actually clashed a few times. Now I'm
gonna tell you this much. I don't think Ben was in on the gag the same way I don't think that Sugar Hill is in on the gag. I think that's all presentation. Who the fuck has Sugar Hill Stewart trained to this level? Who?
Adonis.
Yeah.
We gotta put Adonis in there. We gotta put him in there.
All right. No, you're right. But I mean, that's not a strong enough argument. You're right, though.
He had someone else. I can't remember who it was, man. He had someone else. But Adonis is the main pupil.
All I'll say is I have no reason to trust Deontay Wilder. I have no reason to trust Tyson Fury, and I firmly believe in my gut Fury's going to lose that fight. And the fashion that he loses will tell us what's next. If he loses a points decision, there will be a fourth fight. If he gets knocked out, he retires.
I'm interested to see how it plays out, man. I'm interested to see how it plays out.
All I'll say, let's paint a picture. Let's say Fury loses the fourth fight on points. Do you think that Fury would stick around to fight the Felipe Hergovics, the Tony Yokas of the world?
No, he won't.
Do you think he sticks around to fight the Dillian Whites of the world? No. He didn't want to fight fucking Dillian White. He wanted to fight Tom Schwartz and Otto Verleen instead of Dillian White.
Because he knows, look, here's the thing, man. If any of them stick around and do that, like start fighting all the top upcoming guys, you're going to get knocked out. Whether that's Joshua, Wilder, Fury, you're going to get knocked out. If you're a champion, you've got a belt and you defend against all of these guys with these high KO percentages, you're going to lose one, man. You're going to catch one on the chin. You know what I mean? Because the more you fight with a varied number of top 10 opponents, you're going to lose. Of course you're going to lose, man. Of course you're going to lose.
Look. If Joshua fought Francesco Pianetta, if he fought Pianetta and he fought Safari, how fucking perfect would he look? He'd look perfect.
Yeah,
if he fought those kinds of people. But he's not fighting them kinds of people. He fighting the Povetkins and the Pulevs and the Ruizes and the these is like, yo, dog, like these is not scrubs. I'm not talking them up because of Joshua. I've been said, Andy, yo, it's a video up on my channel after the Parker fight where I literally say Andy Ruiz will be a champion. All right? That dude is not a scrub. All right. So I'm saying, when you fighting them kind of people, of course you're not going to look perfect. Those is real, true blue fighters. But when you like Fury, and you can have a Tom Schwartz here, and a Francesco Pianetta there, and an Otto Valine, and a motherfucking, and a Cephas, of course you going to look perfect, bro. Joshua don't get them breaks. They want him to fight everybody. Anybody.
Yep.
If Canelo said tomorrow, I want Joshua, motherfuckers, yo, he ducking Canelo.
Yeah, that's right.
He ducking Canelo.
Joshua always has to fall in line. Fight your man though. You know what I mean? And like, but you know, Fury and Wilder, they just get to play around and, you know, disappoint everybody by not fighting for undisputed, and that gets a pass. That's shit. It's just a fucking piss take, man.
All I'm gonna say is if the boxing community at large is hip to what's going on, boycott that fight. Don't fucking buy it. Don't believe that shit about Fury. It's fake, bro. That dude was not coming back to boxing, bro. They pulled him out of that. They got him to lose weight for a scripted trilogy with Deontay, because that's what I firmly believe. Like, looking at it in hindsight, it makes perfect sense. Like, bro, this dude wasn't gonna come back to boxing. For what? You think a dude that lets himself go to where he's 330 pounds, you think he was gonna come back to boxing? Nah, bro.
I hear what you're saying. And even the comeback fights, man, against Sefri and Pianetta, man. Them fights, man, come on, man. Crazy.
I firmly believe that shit is scripted, and I'm riding with that. I think that Wilder is probably gonna outbox him and win a decision. They want 4 fights, bro. Think about it. The first fight was a draw, right? The first fight. Fury is supposedly, he feels he was robbed, right? Because the first fight was a draw. The second fight was supposed to be the tiebreaker. Now you, MTK, Top Rank, and Frank Warren, what do y'all do? Y'all entered a 2-fight deal. 2-fight deal? Why? 2 fights? Why would you enter a 2-fight deal if the second fight is supposed to be the last one? Because y'all knew the whole time it was going to be 3 fights.
I'm going to play advocate, though. I'm going to play advocate to what you're saying. What would be the motive to put them through a 3-4 fight series and they're not recouping money?
Because they thought they would. It's simple. They thought they would. The only miscalculation that I see from their end is they thought that this would get more attention than it did. That's why they overplayed it with the guaranteed purses. Bro, why are you guaranteeing Wilder $30 million? Are you crazy? And that was reported to the commission. That's how I know it's not fake. They reported that to the commission. $30 million? The Wilder? To Fury? You crazy?
Are they trying to freeze out Matchroom and DAZN and Eddie and all that as well? You think so? Like, marginalize their business by not giving them that fight?
All right, now think about what was going on at that time. You have DAZN coming into the American market, never mind wherever else they were. You have DAZN coming into the American market with all their money and all their resources, right? You have Anthony Joshua, who's a superstar where he's from, and really a superstar globally. You don't want Eddie Hearn to get that green belt, because if he does, by some chance, all your contenders have to go to him. Everybody's contenders, they'd have to go to him. There's no way around it. Think about it. If Matchroom, let's say Joshua would have fought Wilder, won, he gets the green belt. Everybody's guys have to go over there. They don't want that.
Yeah.
We're losing out on content with our network affiliates because we have to send our fighters over to DAZN.
And we know that, like, they're not focused on Undisputed like that because they're prepared to freeze out the WBO at any given opportunity. You know? So they don't care if they just got one belt. I mean,
telling you.
they've never really made any effort to make Wilder get in any unification fights. From Charles Martin, Eddie stole that from underneath them. Joseph Parker, Klitschko, obviously
I'm gonna say this
AJ.
much. Wilder's been around since 2008, right?
Yeah.
Hasn't unified a title yet. Do you think that Wilder wants the WBO telling him who he has to fight?
No. Him or Fury? No. They don't
You
want
think
that.
they- you
That's the
think they
last thing
want-
they want.
You think they want Paco? Yo, Usyk is your mandatory, bro. So, in front of everybody, the whole boxing community, you either fight Usyk or give him your belt.
Their biggest nightmare is for them to be mandated. Yo, you've got to fight Joe Joyce, Usyk, or Hrgovic, and all. That's their biggest nightmare. Fury and Wilder. And it has been for a long time.
They don't want that. They want the opportunity to pick and choose. So the only way you can get away with that and be a champion is if you have one belt. You can't have two belts and pull that shit off. Look at what Ryabinski did to Hearn. Hearn is in the middle of negotiations with Wilder. So far, he got Wilder to agree to the terms. Ryabinski is still mad because Povetkin already agreed to step aside for the Parker fight. Ryabinski's telling the WBA, yo, listen, man, if they haven't signed contracts, my man Povetkin wants a fight. And that's what happened. That's what happened. Wilder didn't sign the contract, and I don't think he was ever going to sign it. But he sat on the contract for 6 days after he got it. Didn't sign it. Ryabinski's raising hell to the WBA, the Russian billionaire, whatever he is. Ryabinski. Yo, my man is waiting for a fight. We already stepped aside for the Parker fight. How long we gotta wait? It's like, bro, you can't get away with it and hold two belts. That's how I know Wilder never cared about unifying. Are you crazy? You think he want the IBF and the WBO telling him, yo, you gotta fight so-and-so, bro?
And they tried to say that, you mean they the Wilder fans that they didn't give Wilder enough time because that's why they fought Povetkin. They signed to fight Povetkin quickly so they didn't have to face Wilder. Wilder was sitting on the contract, like you say, for how long?
Well, this is the thing. All right, when we go back to that time, and most people don't remember this, the fake $50 million offer started at that time, right? That went on for weeks. That literally went on for like 3-4 weeks, right? Wilder, if you know this story, you'll know that Wilder walked away from the fake $50 million offer, as odd as that might sound, and agreed to Eddie Hearn's terms. It's on Boxing Scene. You can look it up.
Yeah.
Now, if Showtime is willing to put up that kind of money, why would Wilder agree to Eddie Hearn's terms? I know. It's because it was fake. The whole thing was fake. But he agrees to Eddie Hearn's terms. There was an article published saying Wilder agrees to Eddie Hearn's terms. Eddie Hearn is going to send him a contract. He sends him the contract. He sits on the contract for like 6 days. Like, yo, dog, you got the contract. Sign it. Sign it. Right? He doesn't sign it.
No date, no venue, did he say, or something?
No, it wasn't no venue. That's what the LDBC channels were saying. Never mind them, because we talking about what the fighters, what the aforementioned party said. Okay. Wilder's issue was, there's no two-way rematch clause. What you worried about that for? You a knockout artist, ain't you? You knock people out. You need a rematch clause in order to take a fight? Did you have a rematch clause with Luis Ortiz?
Yep.
That shit don't make sense, bro. If Joshua ain't shit, right? Because that's the narrative that we've been sold for 3-4 years. Joshua ain't shit. He's chinny. Then what do you need with a rematch clause?
Exactly.
Like it's like I don't know any other way to explain it, because I'm like, yo, look, if I'm about to fight somebody, I'm not thinking like that. That's all I'm saying. If I'm about to fight a guy, wherever he from, I ain't thinking about no rematch clause. Like, bro, he ain't shit. He can't take a punch. So if that's what I'm thinking, what do I need with a rematch clause? I'm gonna knock him out. I don't need a rematch clause. It ain't gonna be no judges. I'm gonna knock him out.
That shit's just a joke now, man.
I'm
It's just
telling
because.
you right now, bruh. Wilder and motherfuckers think I hate Wilder. No, God bless Wilder and his family and his daughter that has spina bifida. I'm not an evil person. I'm just saying Wilder has to be one of the most manufactured heavyweights I've ever seen in the
100%.
postmodern era of boxing, by
That's
far and wide. Because
Yep.
the way this man has been, it's like, bro, you just don't move like that. I'm a knockout artist. That's how they sell me. So if I'm a knockout artist, what knockout artist is worried about a rematch clause?
I think what you said earlier just says it all in itself. You've been a pro for 13 years and haven't fought one unified fight. Not one.
Not one.
That
They
says it
wouldn't,
all.
bro. They wouldn't even put the motherfucker in there with Charles Martin. Most people don't realize ahead of the Joshua fight, Charles Martin had like an 80-something knockout percentage. Like he was knocking motherfuckers out.
Yeah.
He was knocking motherfuckers out. I know he wasn't the best, but it's like if you know the truth about what, nah, we're not gonna put him in there with Martin. Why? He might get knocked out. Martin's a southpaw, and he be knocking motherfuckers out. No, we're not gonna put him in there with him. At any point, when Charles Martin finally got the IBF, to the time he fought Joshua, do you recall any conversations about Wilder versus Martin?
Well, there was. They were actually negotiating it before Eddie snuck in there. Because Henry Tillman, who beat Tyson twice as a pro and used to train Martin, he said, yeah, we're talking about fighting Wilder. But obviously, when Eddie put out that bread, you know what I mean? Like, Al Heyman didn't bid any higher than what Eddie was bidding. I mean, like, at the time, they didn't see what was going to happen with them belts. They didn't see that Eddie and AJ were looking to try and, you know, become undisputed and become a world force. They weren't looking at it then. Because we're talking about a time, everyone was still post-Klitschko. Like, in America, like, fuck the heavyweight division, you know what I mean? Klitschko's have ruined it. They were still there. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And they came in, took the Charles Martin fight, took Parker, and then, you know what I mean, Klitschko or whatever, and then all the big gates. And then it became an issue. You know what I mean?
I'll say this much, right? If Wilder would have took the Martin fight, we wouldn't be here today.
That's right.
We wouldn't. We wouldn't. That Martin fight set everything else in motion. Now, to me, it's like Al Heyman took the short money, like, oh, so you see that Eddie is willing to put up $6-7 million for a Charles Martin versus Joshua fight. You know that here in America, Wilder versus Martin is not worth $7 million.
Nah, not at that time there, nah. They would have got maybe $1.5 million a piece, maybe. Back
exactly.
Then.
So instead of investing in the future of your fighter, right? Instead of investing in the future of your fighter, you took the short money. Like, well, if Eddie Hearn is willing to put up that kind of money, I'll take it. And that's all she wrote. Wilder could have been a unified champion, man. He could have won that fight. Yep. Maybe. To be honest, I have absolutely no faith in Wilder. Why? When you fought Bermain Stavern, and he was actually a top 10 fighter at the time, he was a WBC world champion, you couldn't knock him out. Like, you literally couldn't knock him out. You was landing punches. I saw the fight. You couldn't knock him out.
Well, he had a moment when early when he caught him and then he got rugby tackled. That was the closest he got.
But you couldn't knock him out.
Yeah, he couldn't knock him out. Ultimately, he couldn't knock him out.
I have a question. Why Steve Earn was out 2 years of the ring before the Wilder fight?
Wait, you talking about the first Wilder fight or the second Wilder fight?
The second Wilder.
Okay. Stavern. All right. This is sorted. This is sorted. Okay, so let's go. Let's go to what happened after the first Stavern fight. After the first Stavern fight, Povetkin was Wilder's mandatory. The Meldonium scandal happens, right? The Meldonium scandal happens. The scandal happens. The fight gets canceled, but the WBC decide to give Povetkin a pass because Meldonium had just been added to the banned list. They say, we don't know how this drug behaves, and it's just been added to the banned list, so we're going to give Povetkin a pass. We're going to give him the benefit of the doubt. And what we're going to do for Povetkin is we're going to let him fight Stavern, former WBC champion Bermain Stavern, in a final eliminator so that the winner of the fight will be the mandatory. That happens, right?
Right.
Povetkin tests positive for a different drug that does the same thing as Meldonium. He tests positive for Osterin. So he's out. The fight is canceled. Don King cancels the fight. He's out. Stavern is then elevated to mandatory challenge. At this time, Stavern had not fought in 2 years. But because the Povetkin fight was done, they gave him that position. He should have never had it. It should have been someone else.
He did have one fight, didn't he, against Derek Rossi?
Yeah, but remember the night of the Wilder fight, he literally hadn't fought in 2 years.
Oh yeah.
The Rossi fight has nothing to do with the Povetkin fight. The only reason you're here is because you were gonna fight Povetkin. Povetkin pissed hot, he's out of there. They give it to you. My question is, why weren't you so lenient with Dillian?
Yep.
Dillian was number 1. He beat Hellenius for the silver title. You gave it to Brazil, who was ranked at number 4. That don't make like it's just like yo, bro. Like the shit. I'm like yo, dude. Sometimes I look at shit like that and I'm like yo, I don't know why I watch boxing. This shit is wild.
Yeah, me too. I was thinking the same thing.
For a moment, I thought Steven was on the couch on purpose to Wilder could knock him out.
Let me address this question from Grim Reaper. Yes, Povetkin. Stavern pissed hot, but he pissed hot for a banned substance, not a performance-enhancing drug, and it's a difference. What Stavern pissed hot for comes as a hazard to the fighter. It's not a performance-enhancing drug. That's why they let the fight go through. He did piss hot for something, but it wasn't a pet. That's why they actually let Wilder fight him. But that's besides the point because I'm like, yo, dog, like, if you look at Wilder's career, it's like, yo, dog, like, your career is like, it's like, dog, like, yo, you had so much help. Yep. Who else gets to fight 7 years worth of fat cruiserweights and then gets to fight for a title? That's wild to me.
Do you guys know Wilder fought a guy like... He was a retard. He was a legitimate retard. He wasn't good in the head. It was like... I saw a video on YouTube breaking down all Wilder's resume. And the guy was like, do you remember this movie, $1 Million Baby?
Yeah.
The skinny guy, how is it called?
I don't remember the motherfucker's name.
The guy who was in the gym all the time.
I know the slow guy. The slow guy. He was like, yeah, boss. Yeah, boss. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Wilder took out on one of those.
Listen, man. And I'm not saying it. I say it because I mean it. Wilder is one of the most manufactured. Honest to God, I've been watching boxing for years, bro. Honest to God. Wilder.
Can I just swing the pace just for a second for this fight upcoming? Chantel Cameron versus against Hernandez. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just saw Jamie Moore on the pads with her, and she's ducking under hooks. She's 5'8", her opponent's 5'2".
Yeah.
When is she gonna have to duck under hooks in this fight here?
All right, the only time that Chantel will have to weave under a punch, and if you know Melissa, you'll know she does this. She'll try to get under the jab to fire an overhand right. If and I agree with you, Beats. I'm just saying if she's gonna have to get under anything, it'll have to be overhand looping rights. Because she's gonna look to counter the jab. She's gonna look to counter Chantel's jab with overhand looping rights. If you saw Melissa's last fight, you'll know that she did that a lot. Like Selena Barrios was firing the jab, Melissa get under it, weave under the shit, fire an overhand counter right. So if Chantel's gonna have to get under any kind of punch, it would be that. But I do agree with you. It's weird. It's weird. It is weird because I'm thinking if Chantel's gonna do anything, pick her apart long range. You're taller than her. She has to get close to you to do anything. So if you stay behind the jab and the feints, she'll never get to do that. You don't have to put under anything.
That's what I'm thinking. Use your jab. Keep range. Yeah.
Hey, I look. I'm gonna love Chantel till the end of time, and that's just the way it is, right? But I honestly believe she was a better fighter under Shane McGuigan than she is under Jamie Moore, and I hope she never hears that. But that's how I feel.
Shane's a better coach than Jamie. You can say that.
But I don't want her to hear that motherfucking shit. She didn't get away from Cyclone for no reason. She had to get away from that. Yeah. It was a whole thing. So honest to God, I don't know what's gonna happen here because Melissa, even though she 42, she's 41, 42 around there. She's a really good fucking fighter. She's just not quick, but she's a really good fucking fighter. So I don't know what's gonna happen here. I went with Chantel because it makes sense. She's young. She got skills. She got pedigree. But she might look bad. But we'll see. Let's just watch the fight. Let's watch the fight.
We'll see how it plays out, man. She's on her way. Is she MTK?
She's MTK.
Yeah, she's MTK. Obviously with Jamie.
I've been a fan of Chantel for 4 fucking years, man. Like I love the girl, goddamn it. But Melissa ain't like I'm not hyping her up. She ain't no motherfucking joke. So we gonna see.
All right. Let's see what she can do. I want to see how she deals with it with that right hand, like you're saying, man.
It's the overhand right that she has to avoid because what Melissa Hernandez is she's a fighter that angles her upper body a lot, and that's how she sets up the counters. She angles her upper body a lot to get around the punches, to fire overhand punches. And because she's shorter than Chantel, well, that means Chantel is there for the punches. So the only way Chantel stay away from them shots is the jab and feint. You gotta feint, and you gotta hope that she bites. Because if you firing straight jabs and she get under that jab and shoot that overhand right, you right there for it.
Yep. Ah, man.
We gonna see how motherfuckers know I love me some Chantel Cameron. I love that fucking girl. Ooh.
Just keep her turning to her right, man, and use the jab, man. Like you say, use the feints. But we'll
I interviewed her 3 times for no reason. I love her motherfucking ass.
She's a hood girl, though, this Hernandez, though, isn't it? I heard her talking.
Yeah, she like yo dog. Like if you ever in the Bronx, you gonna see like 6 Melissa Hernandez's. It's broads like that. They're like, yeah, man. And look, man, they can fight. Like I'm not selling it. They can fight. They can fight. I would not say that shit like nah, like Melissa Hernandez, like she's a serious motherfucker. Like, don't let them 7 losses sell you no dreams. She like a motherfucking, to me, she like a Burt Cooper. Like, yo, don't think because she got 7 losses, you'll be the 8th. You gotta work for that shit.
Yeah.
She's a motherfucker.
She's got a bit of that Hector Camacho swag as well.
He's a motherfucker, man. He's a motherfucker. I'm probably not going to be able to interview her because it's like, I know that they know that I love Chantel Cameron. I know that, dog. Like, I know y'all know I love her. So y'all probably not going to give me an interview. And that's all right. But, yeah, man, Melissa's a real motherfucker, man. She's a real motherfucker.
Yeah, she got the Puerto Ricans. She's repping the Puerto Ricans, man.
She's from the Bronx.
Yeah, there's a lot of Puerto Ricans in the BX, man.
Real ratchet.
I really wonder how is Chantel going to handle this situation, because Chantel the type of fighter that steps into her jab. Like, you literally step into your jab, or if you jab and step into it and she gets under that jab and fires an overhand right, yo, you there for the right. So I don't know, B. Like, I don't know.
You interviewed Chantel, didn't you?
What happened?
You definitely interviewed Chantel. I remember listening to it.
Oh yeah, man! I interviewed her I love her ass. Like, shit.
All right.
There's two fighters that made me starstruck: Natasha Jonas. Shit, like, I was legit starstruck, and I had to contain that shit. Like, yo, this Natasha Jonas, bro. Like, this Great Britain. It was her. And Chantel and Terry Harper. Terry, like, I'm real big on Terry. Those three, I was legit starstruck. Like I gotta hide this shit. You can't be starstruck interviewing fighters. All right,
happens, man.
Let's see what it do. Let's see what it do.
All right, she started with that jab.
Tries for the right hand. Tries for the right hand.
Oh. She wants a stoppage, early stoppage, yeah?
Well, the shit is they got beef. That's the other thing. I didn't mention that. Like, they got beef.
Chantel fighting like it as well. Chantel was respect early.
They got like big beef. Like, Chantel told me that she's mad. Like, and I'm like, yo, you already got a mean streak.
She's gonna get knocked out.
Yeah.
I don't know. This girl looks like she got a bit of defense, a little bit slippery.
That's what she got. She got defense and counters. That's what she got. That upper body movement, that shit'll make somebody feel real stupid out here. Chantel, go for the body, please. Don't headhunt this girl.
Oh my God.
Don't headhunt this girl.
That's tempting, though. It's tempting to do that, I guess.
Cameron is landing at will.
It's tempting to headhunt, but like you're saying, it's a mistake.
It's a mistake. Like, the body, go for the body. If you jab, target the body. Step into the jab, target the body or the solar plexus. Oh. All right,
hey, she's clearing her though, man.
That's how it's just landing and moving out of the way. That's what she's doing. She's landing and moving out of the way. Melissa looks really short here.
All right, Chantel.
She's getting backed up. And you know how you said she's slow?
Yeah.
She's very, very telegraphed.
That's a Chantel Cameron round. That's a Chantel Cameron round.
Yeah, easy round.
I wonder if she could get a stoppage, man.
She gonna get it.
It's not winning. It's not winning. It's how you win. It's how you win. It's not
Cameron
winning.
landed everything he threw. What the fuck?
Wow.
I'm sure her trainer will tell her to
like I said, it's only
shots as well.
It's only a few times I got starstruck. I've been following Chantel Cameron since she was with Barry fucking McGuigan when Cyclone was still around. Like, Cyclone don't even exist no more. That's how long I've been following Chantel Cameron.
Yep.
Damn, Melissa already looked tired.
What? When they mess up the paper or something? I can't remember.
Well, it was a lot of lawsuits. Carl Frampton sued him. I don't know if Chantel sued him, but I know Carl did. Jab's getting off. All right. She gets off a counter left. Melissa does. She's struggling with the height and the jab.
She is. The jab giving her fits in there.
And she definitely struggling.
See?
It's the height. It's the height and it's the jab.
She hasn't had to roll under no hooks at all. That's what I'm saying.
It's the height and it's the jab. That's what it's like. Even if you get around the jab, you so fucking far out there, you can't land shit.
You gotta get closer.
She can't because if she tries to step into anything, she gonna get hit with some shit.
I don't think Jamie was a good coach though.
I'll say that Chantel is a good enough and a talented enough fighter that it doesn't hurt her that much. But I do agree, she looked a lot better against Shane McGuigan than she does against with Jamie Moore.
She's boxing well though. That was good overhand right there. 18 seconds left. And another one. Could she get the stoppage conceivably? She'd have to put her punches together, man.
Chantel looks sharp than a motherfucker. Huh? Chantel looks sharp than a motherfucking dog.
Yeah. Chantel needs 3-minute rounds. You can see that, man. She needs the 3 minutes.
Yo, we
2 up. MGM Resort, man.
Man, Melissa don't need to be getting put in the hospital in her 40s, man.
Yeah, she's not a young girl, man. She's not a young girl.
She don't need to be getting put in the hospital in her 40s, man. She gonna go to one of them Miami hospitals.
And that right hand there on the forehead, man. Them punches there. Oh, wow. Man. It's a good shot there. Leverage on it as well, man.
Man, I gotta get that motherfucking post-fight interview, man. I'm gonna interview the shit out of her ass, man.
Has she promised you an interview?
I'm a fucking hit up shit like, yo, you gotta give me a post-fight interview, dog. You gotta give me that.
See, that right hand is chopping down on Melissa's head, man.
I like how she sneaked the punches to the body. She sneaked the shots to the body. Woo! Oh!
Oh, big shots.
Did Hernandez change to southpaw?
It looked like she did, but I don't know if it was that she stumbled or that she changed. See, Chantel not stupid. She not just gonna step into the shots. Because if I step into the shots, you might get hit me. Fuck that. Come out here. Come out here to the center ring.
Center, yeah.
Ooh, I love me some Chantel Cameron.
Well, it's a bit easy for her, this one, isn't it? A bit easy. The last few she's had have been a bit easy, man. The one who had the opponent with the brow malfunction, she made it well easy for her.
You know what the shit is? Melissa's used to opponents that step into their punches, that step into their jab. Chantel too, like, why I'ma step to that? You little. You fucking little. I don't gotta do that to you. Fuck that. Come in here, B.
Yep. Well, she's coming back though. She's coming back.
Yeah, she's trying. She going for the shit.
How long can she keep this up though? That's the problem.
Honest to God, it doesn't look like she keep it up for too long. But she's not a quitter. That's the other thing. I can't see Melissa not coming out for a round. I can't see nah, that won't happen. That won't happen. She been in wars. That won't happen. I can see it's already taking a lot out of her though. It's looking at her, it's taking a lot out of her, but it's like she don't got no quitter mentality, and that's important to dog. Like the kind of fights that she been in, nah, she won't quit. She won't. You gonna have to do something to her.
Well, for the first time for everything, man.
True that. Chantel looks happy.
She's getting a good payday out over America, and she's boxing well, so she should be happy with herself. This is the last fight before the main, I believe.
Yep. Oh shit, that right hand looked like it hurt. Can she get a stoppage? See, she's smart. She's holding her. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh, she's down, man. She's down.
Oh!
She lose balance more than anything.
It did look that way, but it was off a punch, bro. It was
Yeah,
still off a punch.
Yeah, it was a knockdown, but it's not hard.
Ooh, good uppercut.
She tried for the overhand. It's not there, Melissa. It's not there.
So I gotta finish the fight.
Oh!
Chantel wants a stoppage.
Oh!
Ooh.
She's getting hit herself, though, looking for that finish.
It's nothing on Melissa's shots. Man, where's Chantel Cameron from? Let me look that place. I know it's a tough place. I know it is. Because weak old broads can't fight like that. You can't fight like that and be from some weak ass place.
Where's Chantel from again? Cameron.
Hartford, UK.
I know UK, but where? I know she from the streets. She from Northamptonshire. I know it's some tough broads out there.
Northampton.
Woo!
Wow, big overhand right.
She about to stop, man. She about to stop Melissa.
Melissa's battling it back, though.
Ooh, shit, man.
That's to keep a close eye on Melissa. She's 42 years of age. Look at her. She's draped over the rope.
Man, they better pull her out of this motherfucker.
Yeah.
They might have to pull her out of this motherfucker.
They got a fangirl.
They even got a stool for her, man.
But it was. Ebony Bridges says, pretty sure that was a slip through the ropes. But it was off a punch. I gotta communicate that to Ebony. I gotta communicate that.
Maybe she wants to.
Oh my goodness. Oh my. Look, Melissa's a tough woman, man, but her corner's gonna have to make a decision. It's not gonna be on Melissa. It gotta be, because Melissa's not a quitter. She won't stop. But somebody gonna have to make a decision out here, B. Because she in her corner.
Not looking good.
Somebody gonna have to make that. It's like, yo, look, man, you can't just be going out there getting punched in your face like that.
Not a good look. Another big right. 1:37 on the clock. Big right.
And like,
she's stumbling
Melissa,
around the place now, man. She's stumbling.
She not looking good, man.
Yeah.
God bless her, but I mean, like, it's just facts. Be like, yo, she 47. B, don't let her go out there getting fucked up like that. Short hooks on the inside from Cameron. Gets under the shot.
Yeah, she just in survival mode right now.
Funny shit is that Chantel not biting for nothing. Like she not going for like, nah, we gonna fight my fight. Fuck your fight. We gonna
Yep.
fight my fight. She'll
gonna be
step
until I
out
beat it
like,
from the
nah,
outside.
you're not gonna get to hit me with no shit.
She looks a bit armbury though, Chantel. A bit armbury now.
Yeah, that's it. Referee stop.
Right hand. He waved it off.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Chill.
Oh man!
Come on, nah.
Yeah, good,
You
good.
should've did that.
It's just the
Yeah,
reflex is
that's a
not there.
bad stoppage. That's a bad stoppage.
It should have been between rounds. I'll be fair. Let her finish a round. You know, let the.
Wow,
That's a
a
bad
shocker.
stoppage.
That's a bit of a shocker.
Not surprised though.
That's a bad
bad
stoppage.
stoppage.
By any standard, that's a bad stoppage.
That's a bad. Like, give her more respect than that, bro. Like, yeah, she got hit with a clean right, but she didn't go down.
Although she didn't complain too much.
Chill, bro. Like, how you see? He a
I'm trying to
dickhead.
give
He
him.
a dickhead.
Yeah.
This ref is a dickhead. Like, yeah, she got hit with a clean shot, but she didn't go down. Chill. That's nah. See, now you fucking it up for Chantel, bro. Because now they gonna look like nah. We go over there. I get hit with a shot, and they stop the fight. Chill. There go Leah McCoy. A fine ass. Fucking lick her booty crack.
Yeah, the trainer's giving
That's
giving the ref leg.
stoppage, man. That stoppage is shaky.
The stop it. See, you know what the worst shit is? Chantel was winning wide. You stop it like that. You put it. You tank the fight.
Yeah, yeah.
I said stop it between rounds. Let the round finish.
If she gonna go down, then let her go down. Fuck that. If she gonna go down off a punch, then let her go down.
Hell yeah. The World Championship fight, man.
See, he fucked up the fucking fight, man. He fucked up the fight. Because even if she getting tagged clean, she didn't go down, right? Let it go. Let it go.
She deserved to at least get a few more seconds in there, man. Get a little more time.
Motherfucker see a good right hand. See, that's why, like, yo, you literally fucked up this fight, bro. Like, what the fuck is on your mind? Nah, bro, like, nah, bro, I don't agree with that. I really don't agree with that. Like, and I love Chantel. It's not on her. It's on the ref, really, boy. It's not on Chantel, boy. Chill, bro. Like,
Yeah.
she was gonna win the fight anyway. Let her win the fight.
Dodgy stoppage, man. Dodgy stoppage. It's shaky. Just say the least, it's shaky. That's a shaky stoppage.
Oh man, I gotta interview her. I gotta interview her. That's my Chantel camera. But that was a bad stoppage, and I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
All right. Third round.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
Well, look,
Very
in saying
premature.
that though, it was one-sided. She wasn't landing anything of consequences. So there's a lot of unanswered punches, and then when she landed that clean right, and she was backed up into the ropes, I think the referee just said, "You know something, better safe than sorry."
Yeah, that's what I felt that the ref was thinking. You know, she's
Yeah.
not reacting well to the punches. She's just getting a head snap back. You know, and maybe he felt, yeah, it's gonna get worse from here. So I don't want to see her get knocked out. Unconscious.
Yeah, well, it was one-sided, wasn't it? It was one-sided. Let's face it, it was very one-sided.
Yeah. Congrats to Chateau Cameron. Very good performance.
So we go to the main event. Yeah. And after that, I have to get to bed quickly, man.
Mm.
This American boxing is destroying my health, man. I'm staying up.
Yeah, you're in London, right?
Yeah, I'm in London. Yeah, look, she's taking it. Look, you look at the replays, man. It's very one-sided. It's very one-sided, man.
Yeah, but that was some bullshit though. Like even if it was one sided, like imagine if Corrales versus Castillo. Yeah, like motherfucker got knocked down how many times? But they ain't stopped the fight just like that though. Let it go on, bruh. Even if it's one, let it go. If she gonna go down, then let her go down. Feel me? She laying a good right hand, and you stop the fight. Shit, it's just getting good.
Mm.
Cock sucking ass ref. I mean, like I said, I picked Chantel to win. It would he's just cock sucking, just cock sucking ass ref, man. Like
Camera ain't complaining though. She got her opponent out there quickly, man.
I dig it. It's just shit, man. You cock sucking at like why you gonna stop the goddamn fight, man? What the fuck? Old cock sucking ass ref, man.
You know his head does look like a fucking penis, you know, right? Like the head.
Cock sucking ass motherfucker gonna stop that fight, man. Like shit.
Was a dickhead ref stop the fight early.
If she's gonna go down, then let her go down, man. That's what she would have wanted. Let her go. If she gonna go down, then let her go down. But don't
She
be a
want to go out
dick.
on a shield.
I think Melissa deserved, but even though it was one-sided, and it was. Even though it was one-sided, Melissa deserved better than that. Like, nah, bro. Like, this woman been in wars, bro. Like, you have no idea. Like, she been in wars, bro. That ain't shit. She got hit with a right hand. That ain't shit. Let her fight.
The thing is, she didn't look up for it. She didn't look like she was up for it, man. She was just gonna take the punches bravely, but she didn't look like she was like she was up for battle. There was no retaliation of any consequence. So that's the reason the ref.
Look, man. Shield's gonna pick anybody from America because her whole shit is America. Like, I'm like, man, I don't care about that shit. They said that Shields picked Hernandez the one, like, yo, you bugging if you think Hernandez was gonna win that fight. You better stop. Yeah, she picked Hernandez to win it for like chill. Like, nah, I don't see her winning the fight. She might could give us some, and she didn't even give her no problems. The funny shit is, it was one thing I was worried about. If Chantel uses a step jab, if she jab, then step into it, I'm worried she gonna eat an overhand right. Chantel was smart. She'll shoot the jab and won't move. Like, nah, fuck all that. I'm not stepping into this shit. I know your little ass need me to step in here so you can get off punches. I ain't doing that. It's all gravy, man. It's all gravy.
No need for her to fight Melissa's fight, so keep it easy. She didn't have to, like, all that slipping under the hooks they were practicing, she didn't have to do that once in the fight. Not once.
I think the only reason Jamie had her doing that is for the overhand right. Honest to God, because that's the whole. I looked at the footage, and I'm like, yo, the only punch that Chantel got to worry about is the overhand right. But that's if she steps into the jab. If you step into the jab, then yeah, you got to worry about that. Other than that, you good money. You could box at distance. She got to get close to you. You don't got to get close to her. She got to get close to you.
They're showing Anthony Joshua tweets.
And Usyk gonna get his ass knocked out, man. That's what I think. That's what I motherfucking think. He gonna get his ass knocked out. That fight is gonna look like Teofimo versus Loma, except somebody gonna get knocked the fuck out, and it's gonna be Usyk. The first round is gonna be a fill-out round. Joshua gonna throw punches. Usyk gonna try to find his range. He ain't gonna find it, and then he gonna be like, "Fuck it, man. I'm losing rounds. I gotta do something," and get knocked out. Motherfuckers not gonna sell me that dream. I seen that Tony Bellew fight. I seen that shit. Tony was getting his ass a little bit. Like he's getting his ass a little bit.
Yeah, he was.
And you could say that Mary Bradis was giving him fists too in the WBSS tournament.
One, I'm gonna say
Bradis
who
is
was
getting
it?
that
Who
in
was,
as well. Bradis, Michael Hunter.
but
Yeah.
you know what? You know why I don't use Breedis as a gauge? Because Breedis is a. I'm gonna say this. Breedis know how to get in more than a lot of other motherfuckers. Breedis know how to get it. It ain't just, oh, I'ma jab my way in. He a smart motherfucker. I'm gonna say the fight that told me that you not ready for Joshua was the Bellew fight. What's Bellew doing? He's sticking and moving behind straight punches. Bellew is not as tall, don't have the reach of Joshua. But with Bellew, you already having problems. Like, as long as he move and stay behind straight punches, you can't even, you're not really able to do what you want to do with him. With Joshua, that dude got an 82-inch wingspan, bro.
Yeah,
All right.
that's right.
All right.
He's
You
gonna
figured
control
out
him
Usyk.
with body
You fig-
shots to the. Yo,
You figured out Usyk is you so fucking like when Beat said that shit, I laughed. Like, yo, he got a court foul. I'm like, hell yeah. Like, y'all think this dude could turn water into wine. Like, all right.
Yeah.
Keep thinking that. I just hope y'all give my man credit when he knock his ass out.
That's what I'm saying.
Cause y'all here
That is
thinking
Rusev.
y'all here thinking he gonna turn water into wine, all right?
Damn, Ben Frank that pretty hard at him, man. You'd have thought that look, maybe in the gym. Okay, fair enough. But I mean, he's sharpening him up.
Let me get Syph Bud. The reason she was doing that is because she ain't got to step up to Melissa. That's why it looked like she squared up, but it's because she not stepping into that jab. Like, I don't got to come at you at an angle. You little. You got to come to me.
Yeah,
If I jab at you, you got to come to me. Even if I jab at you, you still got to come to me. So I don't got to hit you with an angle. Come at me. Don't sleep on Chantel, man. Bad motherfucker. Bad motherfucker.
what weight does Melissa normally fight at? Is that a normal weight? Because she don't seem like a natural at that weight class.
I'm gonna say this though. If they put Chantel in there with Mary, that's something else. And Mary over there, Mary that I interviewed from fucking, where's she from, man? I fucking forgot. But Mary,
Is that Caddy Stablemate?
Mary's a motherfucker, man. And that shit with Melissa, you gonna have to figure something else out for Mary, because Mary's a motherfucker.
Is that Caddy Reese's stablemate?
Yep. The one that I had on here that was calling out Jessica McCaskill. That girl, Mary McGee, she's a motherfucker. And I wouldn't say it if I didn't mean it. She's a motherfucker. You're gonna have to figure something out for her, because she's a motherfucker.
I'll tell you what, Eddie, man. If Devin loses tonight to Linares, you need to pack up and get your ass back to England.
Yo, forget it, Beats. If he win, but he don't look good, he need to pack it up.
I don't know, man. I think you mean like, look,
Bro,
who have you ever seen somebody just outclass Linares?
it ain't that. It's not even about Linares, bro. It's about Devin. For all the motherfucking shit we've been hearing, if you go out here and you have a war with Linares, after what motherfuckers don't care, that's the shit. Pablo Cano, that motherfucker was a junior welterweight in that fight. He was big as shit. He looked like he was in a different weight class. Motherfuckers don't care. That motherfucker stopped Linares in one round.
Linares had no business at 140.
None. But motherfuckers don't be caring. Because Pablo Cano Pablo
That
Cano
Cano
is not
fight-
no blue chip prospect. So Devin, you better do it. Better do it big.
Wait, so that Cano fight was that at 140 or 147?
That motherfucker looked like he was a welterweight. We gonna find out shortly.
The W is the most important thing, man. This guy is still a world class lightweight. He's still a world class lightweight, man.
I think so. I don't like the funny shit is they write him off because they think he can't beat a handful of guys, right? And maybe he can't beat those guys. Maybe he can't beat Teofimo, right? Maybe he can't. That don't mean he a piece of shit. That don't mean that. Let's stop sleeping on this motherfucker.
Yeah, they better.
He trained with them samurais in Japan. Let's stop sleeping on this motherfucker.
He's a trained ninja.
That's a Venezuelan ninja. Ain't he Venezuelan or some shit? Where he from?
Yeah,
Linares.
from Venezuela.
Yeah, he a Venezuelan ninja. The fuck? He fucking swings samurai swords. He got a clothing sponsorship out there in Japan. Motherfuckers like Julio Iglesias or some shit.
Could he move out from Venezuela?
Nah, he didn't. He's still based out of fuck I'm talking about. He's based out of Japan. Like the camp for this fight was in Japan. That motherfucker's a ninja, bro. Like he's like a real for real ninja.
Yeah,
He's a proven lightweight, man. He's a proven lightweight. Everyone say to me, like, yeah, Devin should do this. He's a proven lightweight. Listen, a loss to me is disaster. Getting decked is not good. But the W here is important, man. It's just the W. Like, this guy was giving Lomachenko. He was beating Lomachenko worse than Teofimo was, but until he.
That's what, see, this is why I fuck with beats. This is, to me, Linares low key looked better than Tio. The only reason Tio looked like that is because Loma wasn't throwing. Like he not throwing.
Loma wasn't throwing nothing, man. Loma wasn't throwing, but against Linares, he was trying to fight, but Linares was just boxing him.
Yeah, Linares was timing him really good, man.
Yeah.
Just matching his foot speed, putting his lead foot at this direction, man. I thought he was gonna turn it around until he got hit with a body shot.
I didn't know that Cut Man was that big. You know the Cut Man, the Spanish dude, that he looked like Edward James almost. He got the glasses.
He's like Devin or Linares.
Devin Cut Man. Stitch. He famous.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't know he was that big. He made Devin look mad little. You know he was that big? I thought he was a little dude.
Yeah, he's got a little dude's face, isn't it?
Yeah, he got like a little dude face.
You know what it is, Julius? I've also seen him in the UFC. I've seen him usually like crouch down, like when the fighters are sitting.
Yeah,
so
that's
it
right.
gives the impression that he's short.
Down. We normally see him crouch down as well.
Man, Devin need to sit. We'll see. But like I said, Linares is not no bitch, and that's what needs to be understood. Like that dude is not no bitch. So Devin if he got something, he gonna have to pull it out. 'Cause this dude is not no bitch. Let me type this motherfucking tweet. But Let her go out on her shield.
Last samurai.
That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, Mark. Let her go out on her shield, bro, because she wanted to. You shouldn't stop the fight just because a clean right hand lands. That just means it's about to get good out here. Boxing, bro. I really want to know what's going to happen if Linares land that right hand, man. I really want to know. Because I've been hearing a lot of little shit about Devin's punch resistance. And I don't want to just believe it because somebody told me. But I've been hearing a lot of little bullshit. We gonna find out. That's his money punch, the straight right hand. That's his money punch. We gonna find out. Man, could you imagine if Linares wins? Ooh, that'll be bad. That'll be bad.
If Linares beats him,
Yeah, man. That'll be bad, bro. Cataclysm. Right. Right. Let me see. Stephen Current talking about put him on. Where you at, Stephen Current? Eddie will give birth. Yo, B. Yo, man, you better not fuck this up, Devin, man. Don't fuck this up, man. Theo should petition the WBC to be mandatory. I mean, like, he don't gotta do all that. Like, if you want the fight, it's there, bro. Matchroom got money, so you just set a number and see if they bite. Like, it really ain't that complex.
can Theo ask for a mandatory position?
Yes, as a franchise champion, yes he can. He could impose himself.
Oh,
He
yeah.
can impose himself on any WBC world champion as their mandatory because he's franchise champion. So if he want, let's say, Devin at 135 or Josh at 140, he could literally do that.
Who, T.O.?
Yep, because he's franchised. He won it from Loma.
So it's not undisputed. That's what I, what you say.
Leo, we know that he not. Like, we know, like, we've all known. Tio, and it's not his fault, so I don't want to shit on him. Because it really isn't his fault. It's Loma's fault.
Yeah, it's not his fault, but it's running around saying he's undisputed. So
And I
it
don't
is his
blame him.
fault.
I don't look. I don't blame him because what he did, and I'm not a Teofimo fanboy. Like, really, I think somebody gonna fuck him up at 140. That's really what I think. But out of respect, I say what he did was special. When Javante Davis don't want nothing to do with this man, when a lot of motherfuckers didn't want nothing to do with this man, T.O. was the cat. Like, man, fuck that. I'll fight the motherfucker, and I like that shit. So I gotta give him that. Like, a lot of motherfuckers didn't want nothing to do with Loma.
No, yeah, he is that dude.
I don't know. I think he's a threat to Josh Taylor, though. I think he's a bit of a threat to him.
He's not. He's not, bro. He's not. I swear to God, on God, he's not. On God, he's not. Regis Prograde told us what we need to know about that. Look, Regis roll punches off the shoulder. T.O. roll punches off the shoulder. Regis works off the counter. He don't have a high work rate. T.O. does the same thing. Regis is a southpaw. T.O. is orthodox. And I'm telling you, Regis hit harder than T.O. And Josh was all in his wheelhouse. All in that shit. T.O. ain't got nothing for Josh. He don't have nothing for that.
Why you say Regis hit harder than? Why you say Regis hit harder than T.O.?
Well, let's look at the shit. Regis fought Ivan Redkach very recently, right? The same Ivan Redkach that fought Danny Garcia for 12 rounds at welterweight, right?
I was thinking
So
about
you
that.
could go 12 rounds with Danny and you don't try to get out of the fight. A couple of clean punches from Regis land, you trying to win an Oscar. Like, nah, fuck that. I don't want to be here.
You forget what T.O. did to flipping Richard Comedy? I mean,
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say this. The problem with Richard, and I said this ahead of the fight, is he steps into his punches and he overcommits. So if he gets hit with a counter shot, he might get put out because he's stepping into the punch as the punch is coming at him. So you literally adding something to the punch because you stepping into it. I'm not gonna say T.O. don't hit hard, but put it together. This kid hits hard. You overcommit to the punches. You hyperextend. You actually lunge in to the punches, and he hit hard. It's like you making it hard on yourself. I don't see T.O. This cat Josh will bully T.O. man. I'm telling you, he'll bully T.O.
He'll bully him?
Honestly,
Yeah, bro. I think Theo is faster.
T.O. is
it's
faster. All right.
I think at the least Teofimo is faster than Regis Progress.
No, I agree with you. T.O. is faster than Regis, doesn't hit harder than Regis. I don't think for a second that T.O. will get Josh's respect because T.O. doesn't throw enough. You throwing single shots out there. That's not going to do it, bro. This dude just went in there with a 5'10", 140-pound super lightweight. You couldn't deal with Nakatani after the Nakatani fight. You was like, yo, no more tall guys. I didn't forget that. Like, what you mean no more tall guys, bro? How you gonna make it at 140 saying shit like that?
You say that?
Don't believe me. Watch the fight. After the fight, he said no more tall guys.
Come on.
I swear to fucking God, bro.
You're fucking with me. You
I
can't
swear
say
to God,
that.
he said that, and I'm like, wait a minute. No more tall guys. Then how you gonna make it at 140? They bigger up there,
I
bro.
admit, what you said about the volume, he might not have the volume to compete with Josh.
If you sit there looking for the counter shot with Josh, if you sit there looking for the phono finish punch with it's not gonna come, bro. It's not gonna come.
Yeah.
He gonna lay on you. He gonna lean on you. He gonna uppercut you. Like, it's not gonna come, bro.
I think his boxing ability is a bit underrated, though, Tio.
The problem is he rolls punches off the shoulder, and against the southpaw, nah, bro. You rolling punches off the shoulder, Nakatani orthodox and he was touching you. Southpaw, you rolling punches off the shoulder, trying to, against a taller fighter that's a southpaw. Nah, bro. I don't like Beats. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the shoulder roll. I really don't.
Yeah.
Unless you James Toney or Floyd Mayweather, yeah. I really don't like the shoulder roll.
I'm not feeling it. Like you say, unless you're James, Floyd, or George, Archie.
You can roll the punch off the shoulder if the guy you're fighting is eye level. if the guy's taller than you, he can hit you on the temple. Forget rolling the
Yeah,
punch
that's
off the
right. He
shoulder.
just come over the top of that shit there. Yeah.
And T.O. is little. T.O. is littler than Regis. Like, Regis is not big for 140, first off. T.O. littler than Regis.
I thought it was T.O. about 5'7".
Like, really, they got him registered as 5'7", but he looked 5'6".
Yeah. He might be too small for Josh.
I'm just saying, like, it's a situation where I know that Josh likes the tear-ups, and that's his only real, to me, that's T.O.'s only out. That Josh likes the Crowder guy when he don't have to, because he has enough height and reach that, yo, you can jab, bro. You ain't gotta...
He's not fighting Terrence, he's not fighting Teofimo. If he wants to keep all his belts, he has to fight Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall's waited a long time. He let Josh fight Ramirez so he could get all 4 straps. So he took.
But they gonna do that. They gonna do that in Edinburgh this summer. They gonna do that. Yeah. He gonna have that fight.
Yep. MTK are behind him, I think, so they're gonna demand their shot, man.
I'm gonna say this though, and this is with love. Josh is my guy, but Crawford is gonna fuck him up if they fight. He really is. It won't work with him. It just, I'm telling you, it won't. None of it. It won't work.
It's gonna be a very hard fight for him.
It's too. You know what you need to beat Crawford? Volume. You need volume. You need a chin, and you need a big set of fucking cojones. But that's what you got to come at him, because boxing him, that ain't gonna work.
You need him to deteriorate a little as well. You need Crawford to, you need him to deteriorate a little. You know, maybe punch the distance, go down a little, lose a bit of speed, and then you might have a shot.
Any guy that you notice that he's a sharpshooter, that he pick his shots, any guy like that, even Crawford, the way you get to them is to keep coming at him. But you need certain gifts in order to even be able to do that. You need, you legit need, you need to be able to take a punch. Yeah. You need the gas tank to be able to keep throwing punches in the leg. Like, you need a lot of shit just to do that. That's why I'm like, yo, these cats, man, they don't get to that dude, man. They don't get to that dude. Unless, just like you said, Beats, unless he deteriorate, I don't see it.
Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Devin got the jab out there.
Oh, you
Linares responds with the jab. I like it. I like it. I like it. Yo, he still got speed. Yo, you see, he still got speed in those hands, man. Linares, he still got speed in those hands, man. All right.
145, he's an excellent fighter, man.
If not for guys like Linares, boxing wouldn't be what it is, man.
See, his problem is, though, is by the time we get to 7 or 8, he won't be able to compete with Devin's speed. And Devin should be able to,
All right, I like Devin's jab, man. He's doing a lot of business with that lead hand, man. A lot of business.
So what we saying?
Doubles up on it, puts the right hand downstairs.
With the Ben Davis in effect. Is that what we're seeing here? The Ben Davis in effect?
You think he's being a little bit too defensive, Beats?
Who, Devin?
Yeah.
No, he's doing a great job.
That's what I mean. Like, he look all right. Like, he look like, I like what he's doing. He put 3 right hands downstairs already.
4. No.
Devin did. He'll double up on the jab and then sneak a right hand to the body.
I hope Jorge is not waiting for him to slow down, because Devin is in great shape. He's in his prime. He's in his youth and all that, man.
Mm, mm, mm.
I don't know, man. Jorge's legs look a little wooden, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Got that wooden look to them. But he's an old fighter, man, as well. We got to remember that. He's an old
I mean, he's
dude.
been in a lot of fucking fights, man.
Yeah.
He's been
yeah.
been in a lot of fucking fights.
I remember the Kevin Mitchell fight. Kevin Mitchell nearly got him out of there. In London.
Devin's beating him to the punch. Jorge ain't even getting a jab.
Yeah.
He's literally not getting a chance to show a jab.
Yeah.
Because Devin keep just jabbing him. He'll double up on the jab, right hand downstairs, get back on the jab, move.
Jorge just too slow.
Haney round.
Definitely.
Yes.
Definitely. He beat him to the punch the whole round. Like, bro, you don't even get to show your jab.
Yeah, he kept him honest with the jab, changing levels with it too.
But Devin needs more. Devin needs more than that because only motherfuckers that watch too much boxing can appreciate some shit like that. What I'm looking at is, yo, this dude beat you to the punch to the point where you ain't even get to throw the setup punch. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
What a casual motherfucker, they don't see, like, yo, you don't understand, like, yo, this dude threw so many jabs out there, you didn't get to throw that much, bro.
But Linares did counter him.
In the beginning,
what the leg hook is trying to counter him. Let's see what happened next.
What is Jorge trying to do exactly?
Yo, the way he used the lead hand, I love this kid, man. He just threw it out there, stepped into it, then stepped off the shit. I love this kid, man.
Yeah. Just subtly stepping back, just that inch or so back, but he's still in range. Just popping him.
Just a reflex,
Quite big
man.
as well, man. I didn't realize Devin, because I always thought Linares ain't a small lightweight.
Now he not, but remember, Linares is a dude that moved up 2 divisions before he even got the lightweight. So
Nice uppercut.
Yeah. Never.
Oh man.
Nice uppercut by David Haney.
Alright. Wow, Devin looking super fast in there, boy. Just pivoting around.
Ooh, look at that shit.
Wow.
Yep. Pop that jab.
He don't get off that jab, man. I love him for that. He don't get off that jab.
And he's blocked every left hook Linares has tried. He's blocked it beautifully, man.
Yeah.
He's
Now it's
blocked it.
looking-
He's ducked under it. You know, pivoted.
I just want him to land something hard. Like that's what, like, land something hard, Devin. You got this, but land something hard.
He needs a statement stuff, as you mean. Wow, Devin ain't joking.
He not playing.
Oh man.
Devin ain't playing. Devin showed he's got a bit of a mean streak
Yeah,
there.
rough him up.
Yeah, he's
The fuck.
Devin showed a bit of a mean streak there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Forearms.
Good little left hook to the body.
Nice.
Yeah, Devin's body punches are underrated as well.
I just love how he controlling everything with the same hand, B.
Yeah.
This kid right here, man.
All right, and it looks like he's using the Philly shell correctly.
He is.
He's used it recently.
I gotta admit, I gotta, and I say it all. Like, I don't like the Philly shell, if I'm honest. I really don't like it. But Devin, he's all right. He's all right.
And people say it's the reincarnation of Floyd. I say more like Sugar Ray Leonard.
Nah.
Too early to say that.
No, it's
Too
Leonard.
early in the day for that one, bro.
Bro,
That took
Leonard.
a long time to
Leonard
process.
Leonard is some just like, nah. Nah. But I see more Floyd than Leonard. The difference is, honest to God, and I know that people don't like Floyd. Floyd had a lot of dog in him in the beginning, man. A lot.
He did.
Yeah.
Don't give him the impression that he can hit you, because he will. He will. In the beginning, yeah, he'll fuck you up. Fuck you up real bad. You gotta go for the gusto, Linares. You gotta put something out there, man. You waiting to throw the jab. You shouldn't be waiting.
Too long. He needs to get rid of the jab, man. Just start leading off. He's not used to doing that, though, is he?
He really waiting to throw the jab because he worried about Haney jab. That's nice.
Nice uppercut.
Nice little left hook to the body. He snuck that in there.
Ooh.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh!
Okay, Devin looking excellent in there right now. Good boxing this way.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yes.
I don't think he's gonna knock him out though. I think
It might come because I'm seeing desperation from Linares. They're like, yo, I can't even throw a jab out here, P. I can't even throw a jab. Can I throw a jab?
he's trying to lead with the left hook, but it's not working. He's tried everything. Jab, lead with the left hook. That was a bit better. He stepped into that one, into that jab.
Ooh.
Is he hoping to take down Devin in the late rounds? I can only see that. That could be the only plausible.
The way I see it,
Linares.
it's on Devin. It's on Devin right now to turn it into something else. Cause you won the boxing match. He ain't gonna win a jabbing contest. Right now, it's on you to turn this into something else. Cause he not even getting the jab, bro.
Damn, quick. Like trying to hit a fly.
Look at that. He just playing with him with the lead hand, man. The dude touched his glove, then touched him on the stomach.
You see that one there? Great boxing display.
Bro, I love it. But you know what the problem is? The casual don't appreciate that. Like, yo, he literally touched him on the glove. Then when he stepped forward, he touched him on the stomach. Like, no. Go back over there.
Yeah, people want to see bangers, man. To be honest with you, man. They want to see bangers.
Devin's a bad motherfucker, man. Bad motherfucker.
And what?
Slow motion.
Motherfucker tried for the left hook, stumbled, then gonna tell Devin, come here. No, motherfucker.
Round 4. He's got that scar tissue, though. That's the thing with Linares.
Oh, yeah, man. That dude cut easy. That dude cut like butter.
Yeah.
That dude cut easy.
I actually think he's trying to drown Devin late.
I mean, it kind of looks like he wanna. It looked like he trying to jab, but he can't keep getting beat to the jab. Cause you stepping forward, but to do what?
Exactly. All right.
Oh,
Oh, right across by Devin. 1-2.
a little low.
Yeah, that did look low, but it wasn't. It was unintentional. I would say it was unintentional, but it was low. Like you could see that shit was low.
Linares looking old in there. Devin teeing off there. Just the speed, the speed in youth right now.
And how much he keep that lead hand out? He'll touch him 3 times with the lead hand, like here for your glove, for your stomach, for your glove.
I think Linares is afraid of that straight right hand.
Yeah,
He's not trying to
that's why
walk through.
then-
It's like this, we're saying Devin can't hit me. He's not trying to walk through him, and he's losing all the rounds. Why are you trying to walk through him?
I don't know. Like he just coming forward, but he not doing shit.
Because he's coming forward, but he's not really letting his hands go. Like he's throwing one wild shot at a time. That's a good shot by Linares. Right hand.
Trying to time it.
Oh, left hook by Devin. Alright, they're trading now. A lot of misses though. Oh, Devin went for the uppercut. Didn't quite get there. Linares still got a lot of fight in him though.
Yeah. That round showed it.
Yeah.
Don't give him an opportunity because he'll turn this into a fight.
Yeah. Devin ain't gonna get him out of there that easy. He's gonna have to cut him.
Well, my problem with Devin is if you exhibiting that much control with the lead hand, create opportunities to land punches he don't see, because he can't do nothing based on what you doing with the jab. He can't. He literally can't do nothing. So create opportunities, because right now you're kind of putting people to sleep.
Great left hook by Devin there though. Kind of rocked him a bit there. In the replay with that left hook. Okay. 5th round. Linares just being outsped, man, all the way through.
Exactly. He's getting beat to the punch.
Yeah.
This is
I don't think Lomachenko could outbox Devin.
Well, Bob never was all that crazy about that fight. And that's all I'm going to say before anybody gets mad at me.
I've always said that though.
Motherfuckers just don't want to accept the Styles make fights. They don't like I say it all the time, but
Yeah,
motherfuckers
Styles
don't
makes
accept.
fights, and what they have to realize is that this ain't a natural weight class for Loma. Loma is having to lunge in with shots at this weight class here. You know what I mean? Devin's going to be trying to time Loma. Or like he's timing my guy. He could get a stoppage, you know?
I said that at this weight, Devin will beat Davis.
Yeah, he'll beat Tank.
Because of the lead hand, like Davis already don't throw a lot. He looked for a single shot that he could counter to hurt the guy. You're not going to do that with Devin, not off that lead hand, bro. It ain't there.
Good right to the body by Devin. More of that. Need more of that. Another one to the body. Body punch is underrated, man. He's a little underrated.
Yeah, because he's sneaking them in there.
Yeah.
It's far and few, but they there. He'll put something down there.
That's a good jab by Linares, but Devin comes back with two better ones. All right. Devin's killing him with the movement and the jabs. Left hook by Devin.
It's a good fight, but it's definitely a boxing match. It's technical. It's real technical.
Man. Oh, trading hooks there.
Nice.
Devin, I mean, like he knows Linares can still hit, still crack a little.
It's real technical. Real technical.
Yeah. Linares has always been a bit of a technician.
Good. It's good. It's competitive. It's competitive. Like, yeah, Devin probably got an early lead, but it's competitive.
Yeah, 4-1.
Because I'll give Devin the first 2 to 3. I'll give Devin the first 2 to 3.
I'll give Linares the 4th round.
Linares is swelling up over the right eye a little. I having to use the head swell pretty hard. Having to press that compress hard on that eye. Good shot by Linares. In the slow motion.
Yeah, Linares is just looking to time him. He knows he can't match his activity. Hand speed, nah.
Not Devin.
Trying to open up, left himself open. Oh, uppercut by Devin. See, when Linares opens up, he's just so open because his feet just ain't quick enough to get him out of range and throw the punches. But like you see, when them aging fighters, they'll throw shots, but they forget they've got to move their feet and get back out of the way and let themselves open.
Yeah, it's a reflex.
Yeah, reflexes. Like
That's
exactly
what
it.
Devin need to do. Lay into him. Like, look, you know you can control him with the lead hand, but do a little more than that because it's entertainment at the all, man. They want to see you get this guy out of there.
Yeah. People.
You see how Devin moves around there, man? The dude changes angles, bro.
They want to see a stoppage, Dev. They do, but. I don't think Devin's a big puncher, but I don't think he's feather fisted either.
Well, you know what the shit is? If you hit somebody with anything they don't see, they don't like it. You can hit me with a pillow. If I didn't see it, I ain't gonna like it.
Yeah. Oh, uppercut by Devin. He's getting off. Alright, standing off. Or Devin went for the right cross. They're trading. I think Devin's been quite exciting actually, because even when Linares is throwing, he's throwing with Linares. He's not like, oh, I need to get way out of range. He's throwing with him.
Well, the main thing, he's stepping into the shots. He's stepping into all the shots.
Got Linares back up
He
on the
hurt him.
ropes.
Yeah, I think he hurt him.
Haney is trying to overpower him.
Oh,
He knows he can. He's physically stronger than
Oh,
Linares.
body shot by Devin. He's pulling him. He's pulling him.
Yeah.
Pulling the old boy around. Whacking him around with the ribs. Linares not enjoying it in there at all.
Doesn't like it.
Not enjoying it in there. He's not enjoying it in there. Can Devin keep up the tempo though? He's putting a lot of work. He's threw a lot of shots. So let's not pretend he's the jab and run merchant. He hasn't run once.
Ooh.
Great shot by
Nah,
Linares.
he's in. Ooh, good left hook from Linares.
Yeah.
there we go.
Ooh.
Right hand by
Oh,
Devin.
hell.
Steadies him. Hey, this is a good fight, man. See, to me, like, Devin ain't a runner. He's not a runner. He didn't.
No, he's in the pocket. He's in the
Yeah.
pocket. Like, that's the same shit with Floyd. Like, how you call him a runner when he's in the pocket?
Yeah. Yeah. That's the same thing, like you said with Floyd. Oh, Floyd, run. No, he don't. Wait, show the fight where he's running. Where's the fight? He's in the pocket.
Like, and I'm not saying that Lara's a runner. I'm not saying that. But I'm going to say that if you were going to call a fighter a stick and move runner, you could say that about Lara. You can't say that about Floyd. Everything he did was in the pocket.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, Haney's out there going for gusto. He's stepping into his shots, man. He's not like.
Yeah, Haney
stepping
stepping in. Haney stepping into the shots. It's all in the pocket. It's all of it. It's in the pocket. Why? Because he's stepping into the shots.
In fact, I actually think he could actually be a bit more good because like he left himself open for the hook a few times. He saw it there. He got caught.
Yep.
Got caught good because he's stepping in to throw with him. That time he didn't beat him to it, and he got caught. We're in the seventh.
Oh, roll that one.
All right.
I gotta give it
Nice
to
shot
him.
by Linares.
I'm gonna pick up Linares though because like he's really trying to old man him.
Exactly.
He's trying to use all the tricks. The last of the trick. Okay, Devin hit him with a little rabbit shot there. Naughty one. Linares just covering up. You know, Ryan ducked this guy, man. He avoided him. So
Everybody forgot that they were supposed to fight. Everybody
Yeah.
forgot that. Originally, it was supposed to be Ryan Garcia versus Jorge Linares at the beginning of the pandemic.
That's right. He ended up beating the guy who fighting the guy who Linares beat, Luke Campbell.
Exactly. You think that's not by design? Instead of
Yeah,
Linares,
yeah.
let's
Yeah,
fight the guy that Linares beat.
Oh,
Getting interesting.
left uppercut
Nice
by Devin
uppercut.
there, man.
Hmm.
This is a good performance by Devin, man. Like he's not running. Like, see, to me, if he goes the distance and he's fighting like this, I ain't gonna say he just ain't got a lot of power. That don't mean he ain't a good fighter, though.
The problem
Yeah,
is
I
the
think
casuals, man. The problem is the casuals.
Yeah, the casuals. Yeah.
They expect miracles every night. Every night they expect miracles. What I see is, he's really controlling Linares with one hand. And as long as he uses it, Linares can't really do a lot about it.
Devin's tried for the stoppage, but Linares is a tough dude. Yeah, they're getting Devin to move again. move his upper body. They don't want him getting caught with his head up, giving him unnecessary shots.
Whew.
Hey, they put a good tempo, man. Linares for an old guy done pretty well.
Linares is there, but what I see is so long as Devin stays behind that jab, Linares has no answers for that. Like none. It's no mistakes for Linares to capitalize on.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, you say that Linares on the old man here, but like Haney is looking more like the veteran here, man. He knows what he's doing, and dude is like really roughing him up whenever they're in the clinch, man. He's getting the best of him, and just pushing him back,
Yeah.
fighting his fight.
Oh, it was a lovely uppercut by David. Referee can't get the F out the fight, man. What's the matter?
Whoa.
Oh, left hand by
Good
David.
work.
Oh,
Great left hand by
Good hook.
David.
Oh, nice cut.
Oh, nice.
Oh, left hook by
Oh.
David again. Man, even if you ain't got a lot of power, like Linares is standing up to some bombs, man,
yeah.
and coming back. Pretty good.
Oof.
Oh, right up, left uppercut by Devin, man. He's giving my guy a pasting, bruh. Taking a pasting. Man. I like this performance. I like it personally. You know what I mean? I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
He's been on it non-stop. He's not running, not holding and ripping Devin. He's punching all the way through. He's defensive, but you know, not over defensive.
Really nice.
main thing
We
is-
like that body check.
All the action is in the pocket, so you can't accuse Devin of staying on the outside boxing safety first. Not to be in the pocket the whole fight.
He's not like Tank. He trains hard, so he's got a good gas tank. Linares, man, he's feeling the pace, but he's so stubborn. He's just stubborn. He's digging back. Well, he's getting a beating here. They might pull him out, man. He's bruised up bad around the eyes as well. He's trying hard, man, but he just can't. He just can't compete with Devin's speed, man, and the jab. And them old legs, they're feeling the pace.
I mean, he what, 36?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Yeah, 36.
But look at his physique for a 36-year-old, man.
I mean, he in great shape to take pictures, but I don't know about winning boxing matches.
Yeah.
He
for
take
the
some
beach,
pictures, though.
He's on point for the beach, but like you say, a boxing match at this level, I'm not sure.
Nah, he's on the wrong side of 30.
Look at him.
Yeah, Linares is a tough dude. I've always liked
he
Linares
does
as a
remorse.
fight, bro, to be honest.
Linares been good money, man, but because Loma's polarized, Linares got to pay for it.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers ain't start talking shit about Linares till Loma fought him. And that's just because they don't like Loma.
Yeah. He's getting beaten up in there, man. He's bloodied up around the face. Oh, look at that left hook by Devin, man. Jesus.
What a good snap.
Going into the ninth. Can he last at 12? Is the big question. I don't think he's. You know what I mean, he's got the. If he lands squarely, he could probably hurt Devin, but that was very unlikely.
Yeah.
The question is, can he go the distance? Because Devin wants the stoppage. It's not like Devin's backing off. Devin wants the stoppage. Good left hook, good body work by Linares there.
Ooh.
Linares opening up nicely there. See, this why he was trying to mug him off. Because see, Devin ain't fought that in the later round. Someone rallying back at him.
Nice combination.
Yeah, great combination by Linares.
Oh,
Hey, this is a
a
good
fun
fight, man.
fight.
This is a good fight. This is a good fight, man. This is a good fight. The zone. It's a good fight. See, Ryan, this is what you got to go through. If you want to get up there, you got to go through this. You got to fight the Linareses. Yeah? You don't back
That's
out.
the shit. That's the funny thing, that when the pandemic first started, that was literally the plan.
Yeah.
And they went from that to, nah, fuck Linares. Let's get the guy that Linares beat.
Yeah. I don't want to hear no crap that Tank and Ryan are ahead of Haney at 130. No way. No way. No way. Holy Loma and Tio are ahead. Oh, left hook by Devin. Oh. See, you can't get no power in his shots because he's going backwards now.
Oh,
So you can't get no power in his
nice
shot.
hook by Linares.
Yeah, it's a good counter, but he's going backwards when he's throwing it.
yeah. Devin is hitting harder.
Yeah, he's just feeling the pace, man. Devin's just anxious to go at him, man. Devin feeling the pace too. He ain't fought like this. This is his best performance. He's had to put a lot in. Oof, left hook by Devin, man. Oh, Linares missing badly now. Like he can't see from them banged up eyes. He missed them shots really badly. That's a combination of fatigue and the eyes busting up. That was a good shot by Linares inside though. He was right to throw it. No, he was right to throw it. It was a bit of a rabbit punch, but Devin done that earlier. That's all fair game.
Yeah.
Left hook by Devin. Little short left hook.
Oh,
Tried the uppercut. Hey, these are good exchanges, bro. Look, bloody hell.
excellent.
Oh, Linares still in it, bro. What the fuck was that mean? He done his little shuffle as
Should
well.
have done all that dancing during the round.
Yeah. I don't want to hear no crap from no one. This has been a good fight, man.
So far.
Yeah.
So far. But that's because, and I said this ahead of the fight, that they have a low opinion of Linares, so they keep expecting miracles. Like, nah, Linares could fight, so
I've always rated Linares, so I've always rated Linares. I don't know much of his featherweight reign. I remember watching a few of the fights. What I remember is when he came to London and fought Kevin Mitchell. And Kevin nearly had him out of there. Kevin nearly knocked him out. And then Linares came back and knocked him out. They're warning Linares about the rabbit shots. He's an old boy getting beaten. He's got to land wherever he can land. That's the only shot available to him. He's going to throw it. See? If you didn't warn him, you'd have threw it there as well. But you know what I mean? He done it again. Devin came back with his right hand. jab. Beautiful jab. What a jab. And again. 3 times on the bounce, boy. Beautiful jab. Just keep the jab going, Devin. Just calm down. Then he needs to calm it down. Go back to the jab. Power shots will come. Right uppercut. I'm impressed with Linares too, man. Linares ain't finished.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
He's staying in there.
I'll give it to Tank and what's his name, Ryan, if he wants to come back still.
Yeah.
I think Linares will beat Ryan, to be honest with you. I said that last year. I believe it beat. So I think it still
The
beat.
fuck is snoring?
Hold on.
Did someone fall asleep? Julius?
Julius?
Julius fall asleep?
Oh man. You know, I knew this was gonna happen with Haney because like his fights are clinical.
Haney put Julius to sleep.
Take one dose of Haney before sleep.
Good fight though, man.
Hey Julian. Oh man, I was getting a little kind of sleepy, but Linares is really throwing hands still.
Yeah, Linares.
Beats in every instance. Linares just keeps getting beat to the punch. Ooh, did it look a little wobbly right there? I think he caught him a bit.
Yeah. Oh shit! You got caught. Oh.
Yo, Jay.
Wow. Yeah, you got caught.
Oh man. I delete this now.
Tough battle for Devin, man.
Let's look at the live chat.
This won't do him no harm at all, man. This is a good fight for Devin. Damn, dude. Oh, great shot by Linares. Shook him up.
Yeah,
Shook him up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Linares shook him up, bro.
Dude, and he's showing him the way to his corner. That was funny. Oh!
Can he follow it up?
This is his chance.
Linares needs to follow
He's
up.
got to put the pressure on now.
Hey, his legs are still rubbery, His legs are still
Dude, come on. He's on his bike. He's on his bike.
Yeah. He's feeling
Win
the
the championship
pressure.
rounds, though. Devin Haney's got to survive now.
Now he's getting out of the way of Linares' shots. I'm trying to punch him.
Yeah. Oh.
Now he's getting out of the way. Oh. Yeah. This is what I'm saying, man. This is no easy fight. This guy decked Lomachenko and was giving him work. This guy is not a joke. Why do you think they didn't put him in with Ryan?
Oh man, Julius, wake up! You just wake. You're sleeping, on the best part.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Devin's still feeling the effects of that combination from the 10th.
Rough, you got it.
He hasn't fully recovered, man. Devin ain't fully recovered.
No, he hasn't.
No,
Now he's clinching, yeah. Raph, come on.
He's good.
Gotta warn him for that.
Let's see what he's got.
Oh, man.
Hey, Linares is clearing it back.
Linares got a counter here, something. Gotta put it up.
I think Devin's coming to life a little. Come back to life.
Yeah. That's why
A
I
little.
don't understand why. Yeah,
A little.
this was a perfect opportunity for him to put pressure on him and
Yeah. Devin coming
push
back
the
to
pace
uppercut.
on Devin. But veteran move by Haney, to clinch. Like I said, he's already making veteran moves.
I tell you what, he's very mature for his age, man. Very mature
Yeah.
for his age.
Yeah.
Oh, 1-2. Oh, another counter by Linares.
Oh, 1-2 by Devin. Where's Linares go?
Oh my goodness.
This is a great battle, man. Linares
Oh
still
yeah.
throwing. The rabbit shots for the referee let him get away with it. Devin, look to the referee. Protect yourself at all times.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Never look to the referee. Never do that.
Yeah, ref says
Okay,
fight on,
pushed him
you
down.
fight on. Wow.
Push Devin down. These are the toughest moments of Devin's career so far.
Yeah. I say up to this point he's performed very well, and I just because of a little slip up, people shouldn't be critical of him.
Oh, they will, though.
They're gonna be critical about him.
I know, but like he controlled most of the fight. Too bad it's putting Julius to sleep. God damn. Oh man, that was God caught him with that.
Great left hook by Linares.
And nice hook. Oh, nice uppercut. Man, I really like these replays from this zone. Good production. I just don't like the announcing.
Good stuff.
The announcing is the worst part of it, fortunately.
Alright.
Good lord.
Devin way ahead.
Oh
now.
man. Oh.
Devin way ahead. I don't think he's gonna fray away from here.
What? Wait, why is he?
He's finally taking a point away from the rabbit shots.
A warning? Yeah.
Oh, it's a warning.
Was that a last warning?
Yeah.
Might get
In the
DQ'd.
12th round? Okay.
Okay. Not much clean work.
Oh. Oh man. Get him.
Left uppercut by Devin.
Yeah.
Okay. He's back on his boxing now, man, but he's tired as
Yeah.
well. He's tired. They're both falling in the trenches, right? We're trying to punch.
Yeah. I say both men have slowed down.
Yeah. Rubber punch again. Referee didn't do nothing this time. Okay.
You know what? I would give this round to Linares.
Overhand right by Linares.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see the criticism now. I can hear it now. He's not that Devin Haney's not a finisher.
Devin holding a little.
Yeah.
Getting caught, man.
He's hurt. Yeah, he's hurt.
But he's surviving, He's got this.
Good shots by Linares. Then he just wants to clinch. See the round out now.
Yeah. Final bell, that's it. Very good fight. Very entertaining.
Old man put up a great battle there, man.
Yep.
Old man put up a great battle. Floyd Senior, I see Floyd Senior.
You got real spicy in the championship rounds, you know?
You can't possibly think you won the fight. You can't possibly
No. Devin won most of the rounds.
Yeah. But that chin, I don't know.
Yeah, man. Things got spicy in the
It's a mixed bag
championship
for
rounds,
Devin.
man.
It's a mixed bag. There's a few things that, like he didn't get the stoppage, got hurt a couple of times. But he boxed very well behind the jab. He's very quick. A learning fight for him. It's a learning fight. Very good learning fight.
Yeah. There's some extracurricular activity. Linares complaining to Bill Haney about his son, forearm. I thought Haney was a little excessive with that too. I've told him many times to stop that. But Ref should have given him warning with the clinching, in the championship rounds. I thought he initiated too much of the clinch as things were getting interesting.
I enjoyed it, man.
Well, Haney didn't stop Linares, but he definitely stopped Julius.
Oh man, good one. This guy slept over the best part of the fight, man. It was getting clinical, but then things picked up, around the 10th and 11th, when Haney started to slow down, and then
Yeah. Got caught a couple of times.
yeah, and that was a good flurry that just wobbled him, man. That was really quick, man. Yeah, I wonder when Julius is gonna wake up, man, because he's the one that got to end this live. Oh, matter of fact, I gotta jump on that Ubali versus Donaire. I don't know if it started yet.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that fight. I don't have time to watch. I wish I could watch that, man, but I'm gonna get some sleep.
Hold on.
They're saying Haney blows. He ain't no superstar. This fight should be a draw. Are you out of your mind? A draw. How could it be?
Who's saying that?
No.
Stupid covenant. Stupid covenant.
This is a clear victory for David Haney.
Fair enough, you're going to say he ain't a superstar. That's your opinion. But to say this fight is a draw. There's a few super chats for Ring. They've got Sci-Fud. Said Haney might as well become the heel. He's going to get hate after this one. Yeah, I believe he will.
Yeah, man.
Lewis, he says Linares let off when he hurt Haney. When he hurt him, smells fishy. He donated $5.
Keyboard.
Tyrese, he says Donaire got this dude busy. Okay, I
Yeah.
Lewis,
What is he dreaming about?
Ring. Yo, Ring.
He's probably dreaming about Chantel Cameron right now.
What's up, dude? This is your stream, bro.
And he's lost in a dream.
I don't think there's no way I can mute him. See, on the old one, you can mute.
Because he's the account holder. He's the only one that can stop this one.
Yeah, I mean,
From the looks of it, he's going to have a marathon.
This is going to be the longest stream.
oh, Donaire, they're saying Donaire destroys Ubali. Is that true though?
Oh, that was a result, or That's a prediction.
They're saying that Donaire destroyed sold vaccination. Haney got beat. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? He got beat.
Yeah.
He got hurt. Yes. But beat? No.
You guys don't know. I'm telling you, man. Some of you really
No.
you haven't got a clue. You haven't got a clue. Like you watch boxing, but you really don't understand the sport at all. You got no clue what you're watching at all. Like you really need to take a crash course in what punches are legal punches and what is landing. What skills are what skills in defense? You need to you haven't got a clue what you're talking about. I mean that's the most ridiculous comments I've seen anywhere on the stream for a long time. Yeah. Oh, Donaire stopped him in 4. Ring. Ring ain't getting up for now. Ring ain't getting up for now, man. Is there any way, like, you could stop the, like, I don't want, like, I mean, like, people stay on the stream and he's asleep, man. I don't know if I can stop it somehow. I can't. On the old Google streams, I could stop it. I could actually mute him at least. Man, he's tired, man. He's a working man and stuff, man, so. Hearn says he's got a big offer for Tio. Okay, yeah, hopefully they can make that. Hopefully they can make that fight. Ring! Get up, bro. Yo! Devin, man. Devin got knocked out. Nah. Connor Highland, he says, Haney got no power and a little bit of a chin. Yeah, he took the shots, well. He took the shots. He didn't go on the canvas or anything like that. Devin the Hugger Haney. Size Bud, he says, stop. 8-hour stream tonight.
Alright, Bits. I'm out.
Alright, no problem, man.
Bye.
Take care. Haney is food, says Eleanor. Sophia Agiev. Haney got knocked out. Did he? You people are nut jobs out here, man. Some nutcases. UD. Yeah, man. 116, 112, twice. Put to Patricia Jarman and Steve Weisfield. 115, 113, Dave Moretti. Yo, Ring, get up, dog. Alright, yo, people, I can't get him up, and I don't know how to. I'm gonna have to wake him up. I don't really want to leave the stream like this. You know what I mean? Well, I tell you what, people, I'm getting out of here, so there's not going to be nothing to watch. If I could get him up, I'd get him up, man. He's in the spirit world right now. Hey, listen, I'm out.